Fox, I've said one word today, and it was yep. The current gifted subs to word ratio of the stream is 5-1, okay? I can't scold you into behaving anymore. So I need to plead with you, Fox. I need to plead with you. What do I have to do for you to be on your best behavior during stream, okay? None of this gifting subs shit. God damn it. Thank you, Fox, the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Jeez, man. Thanks, Fox. That means a lot. God damn. Holy shit, bro. What the fuck? That's like 5 people that don't have to pay for fucking Twitch ad-free viewing. 5 people such as Dark... Damn. It just started, man. It just started. God damn it. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Dark. Wow, guys, we got 10 subs today. Man, to think we're only 90 gifted subs in one day away from the super premium golden unlock. Good morning, Dark. How you doing, bro? Okay, chill, guys. Seriously, chill. Thank you. Good morning. Good morning, Leonardo. Good morning, Cass. I don't know what the new fan shit is, by the way, on YouTube. I don't know what the numbers stuff is. I don't know what the whatever. I don't know how YouTube works. Come on, man. Okay. Good morning, Brooklyn. Hello. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Brooklyn. I appreciate it. That's a big hype train for having done shit all today. You can just go more. God damn it, Brooklyn. Chill, okay? Chill. Seriously. God damn it. You all behave. Behave. Come on. I don't see how much we love you. Yeah, shut the fuck up, Atari. I swear, man, I make one meme. Fuck, man. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. I don't deserve any of that, but I appreciate it nonetheless.
Before I was a mob,
yes.
I lead the revolts.
Yes.
Now it seems I spark gremlin gifting trains.
Oh, God. Okay. Yeah. Thanks for 100 bits, Fox. Thank you, guys. Even though I don't deserve any of that support, I deeply appreciate it. All right. You have no idea. So thank you guys for the gifted subs and the bits, man. Thanks for the hype train early on the stream, bro. Holy shit, man. Thank you. Good morning, Raven Queen. Hello. How you doing? Good morning, Heat. What is up, bro? How you doing, man? What's going on? What's up, Ernesto? Good to see you, Jacob. What's going on, Cass? I said hi to you, Cass, already. But I said hi to you twice, Cass, because you're in YouTube and Twitch chat. Good morning, Cow. How you doing, big guy? What's going on? Y'all doing good on your summer fitness challenges? Did y'all go for some walks? Because I went for a walk this morning, and you know what? I went for a nice little stroll. I wasn't going for, crushing steps or anything. I was just chilling, man. And it was nice.
Me,
yes, hello. Hi, Entities.
Yes,
okay, all right. Please don't curse me.
Lom copper, lector sex sceleris quienti, eu paratramassami et enim. Non cut odio iaculus, consictata turpus eu, luctusuck.
If you're wondering, you're all cursed now. Entities just put a curse on me, so... but hey, it contributed to the hype train, so thank you, Entities, for the tier 3 sub for 29 months. I will gladly accept a curse for you can curse with tier 3. That's fine. Like, listen, I was accused by one of my mods and one of my friends of my stream being pay to win because I meme so hard. And you know what? Sure, you can set a fucking 2004 MSN Hotmail email fucking whatever curse on me for a tier 3. I'll allow it. Listen, everyone has their price, and mine's a tier 3 sub apparently, so. Thanks, man. Thanks to the subs and stuff today, guys. I really appreciate it. I'm getting a little emotional, man. I feel unworthy of the support, but thank you very much. It means the world to me, man. I will try and be a streamer and a creator of the Realms of Eldara, worthy of your support, so that one day you can see the grand Realms of Eldara adventures and other things and say, man, I help support that shit. Without my contributions, Evan would be a dog shit pile of nobody. But since I kept his stream floating almost single-handedly with subs and fucking bits, well, thank you guys. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, man. Still kicking or sick, but I'm finally starting to feel better. Now the antibiotics are kicking in. That's amazing, dude. I'm glad you're on the mend. Do take care of yourself and get them probiotics in, bro. Need to go wrestle people for like 40 minutes. I don't know if you mean literally or figuratively, Leonardo, but I'm assuming you're gonna do some like Dagestani fucking wrestling, you know, off in the wilderness with people. So good luck, man. I hope it goes well. We'll see you in a bit, I suppose. Let me know how it goes. But Raven Queen, I'm good. I'm chilling. I'm having a great day so far. I went on a walk, and I did that walk because I needed to go get Pokestops. Yep, because I'm playing a 9-year-old game for 10-year-olds. That's right. That's right. Pokemon Pocket Monster Go. So, yeah. Oh, Jiu-Jitsu. Oh, sick, bro. Well, get your rash guard, I'm in. Go get that fucking purple belt, man. That purple belt in the gym, man. That purple belt has been talking shit about you. All right? Now go fucking Kimura that wannabe. All right? Get after it. Attaboy. I was thinking about taking up jiu-jitsu more seriously at some point in time. I have a judo background, so I like to throw people, but I don't like to get on the ground with them, so maybe I should get into that. It should be like a thing that like guys do that when they hit their mid-30s. They're like, I need to go like, you know, train another martial art or something like that. You know, it's like a midlife crisis, but like 5 to 10 years early. So maybe I should get on that. I don't know. I don't have a lot of free time though. It'd be tough to try and work that in. But either way, yes, I went for my walk. I went and did my steps. My steps are doing well. Okay, I'm on pace for, you know, 10K per day. So we should hit the 300K by the end of the month, hopefully. Okay. Actually, not even hopefully at all. I know I'm going to kick it. I have a goal of maybe 400K. I prestiged my the fuck, Ella. All right, sorry about that. Had Ella aggro. Shall we start drawing soon enough, Lifevine? Soon enough. We gotta do the warm-up. We gotta say hello to the illustrious members of the Dragon's Claim. Jesus, I'm all frazzled by the hype train apparently. God, this is gonna be a day, isn't it? No. I will not require you all to speak in crayon to me today. I am going to be a measured and balanced artist and streamer. I'm going to show you my might. We're going to draw dragons. We're going to draw sorceresses. Sorceresses. We need to figure out the plural of that. We got a lot of projects to do today because tomorrow, I think tomorrow is probably going to be the first fan art Friday I do this year. I haven't done fan art Fridays in a long time, but I think I want to get back to it. So Quincy has convinced me to do, it didn't take much convincing, to do some Rumi art from K-pop Demon Hunters. For whatever reason, that's something that I felt compelled to do. But yeah, so we need to get some work done today so we can get everything in order. I also need to get some art done for the challenge, for the Journey Across Eldara challenge, because I wanted to post the information about where you guys are going on the first day, but I didn't because I'm busy. You know what? And I've realized something. We'll do a little art monologue in the mind of the Evan behind the curtain. I have realized that I need to start accepting that things are going to take as long as they're going to tank. And I'm going to kind of stop apologizing for it. So, you know what? I don't want to rush that fucking Journey Across Eldara stuff. So it'll happen today, tomorrow, the next day. I don't know. But it's going to be really good when it happens, as opposed to some rushed out bullshit that I just, you know, get out there for lore and whatnot. But the first bits of the challenge will probably be this weekend. So the first rolls and the first story beats, which is going to be cool. Sorcerers? The feminine of sorcerer. So sorceress. Sorceresses? That's what I was going for, lifelines. Sorcerers, according to two sources from Middle English sorceresses, from Anglo-Norman sorceresses, sorceresses plural, sorceresses. Got it. Cool. Excellent. Thank you for the dictionary definition there, Leonardo. Now we know that they are no longer sorcerai. Sorceresses. Wait, that sounds even worse. But yeah, we're gonna do some more work on the sorceress that we're doing for Quincy, and doing a couple, maybe like a little bit of work on the bard or the rogue. There's 3 characters for that project that are all very different as far as their vibe goes that I want to make sure we really hit. But I was thinking about doing the dragon stuff because I said we'd probably try and start it today. And I think with 2 dragons, I'm not sure if I want to do 1 print or 2, and if we want to paint it or not. I guess it'll depend on the super gold premium upgrade. But okay, I'm done. I'm done. I swear, I'm done with that. But yeah, I think I might do something more in motion and flight. I had this idea. There is a print that I really love by an artist by the name of Kekai Kotaki that is a bunch of dragons in flight, and I really love it. So I think we might do something like that, something similar of dragons movement, dynamic something or another's, or I might do what I usually do, which is like my formal kind of like posed stuff, which I'm starting to enjoy more. You know, I used to think that it was a kind of a limitation, the fact that I didn't do very dynamic designs, but I think I've like worked it out a little bit more, that I've gotten over the criticisms of like, oh, your art's so stiff, it needs to be more dynamic. And you know, I think the whole formal portraiture thing, I think it's kind of my jam, actually. Now, obviously, if I can't do more dynamic poses, compositions, whatever, that's a problem, obviously, because like you need to be able to do everything. But the idea that I should, just for the sake of it, that is what makes better art. I think I'm starting to realize is not exactly the right way of going about it. I'm more confident now in my kind of more classical posing. I'm really like tuning out a lot of the noise and like trying to focus through on what the art is that I want to make and what the kind of stuff is I want to make for Eldara. So I don't know, it feels good. I feel good about my art recently, I suppose, right? I feel good about it, like, or maybe not good. I feel more confident, I guess, in my decisions that I make, and less like I need to sort of like listen to the noise of, you know, there's this idea, I don't know where it comes from, but it's an idea of signal to noise ratio, right? Where you hear a lot of input, but only some of it is like useful signal, and a lot of it's noise. And everyone needs to figure out what the signal to noise ratio is that they usually hear and what they accept and whatnot. And I think for art, it's, especially if you're posting your art online, it's very high. If you're working in your like, you know, fancy games industry job, and you work at, you know, a big game company like Blizzard, or a big film company like ILM, or whatever it is, man, your signal to noise ratio is very low, because it's mostly signal. Because when your art director tells you to do something or tells you should improve, you should trust your art director. They're there for a reason. They know the path forward for the project, and they'll help you, right? But when you're posting online, you get a lot of critique, a lot of opinion, a lot of you should do this, you should do that, this is the best way to do it, especially people who apply that critique or opinion with confidence. And that is the worst thing when you take that seriously. So the noise ratio is really high. And I think that I've in the last couple of months, and specifically the last couple of weeks, I think I've really done a good job at narrowing in on what the signal is and being able to exclude most of the noise. So that's one of those victories that's kind of like once you sort of get that, there's less anxiety, I think, overall about like what your decisions that you're making. There's less second guessing, because you know when people say like the right way to do this is this, and you're like, no, that guy's an idiot. Okay, it's fine, right? Or they just don't have like, you know, they don't have the understanding for my project, or they don't understand they don't have my best interest in heart, whatever it is, you know. So yeah, man, it's been good. I've been feeling better about it. But today I think I want to work through another, like, see if we can get another 2 concepts done, and really try and do some different shit with our sorceress design, so we can actually do the illustrative part of this. We got a little bit more character design to do, but I want to have them be 2 more poses or 2 more designs at this kind of higher end level, if it's possible, if it's doable, so that I can present it to my illustrious client. And we'll see what he thinks of all of that, man. But yeah, I think we'll get into it. So I want to do some character design, warm up and stuff, and then we're gonna jump into probably doing our dragon later. So we still haven't identified the proper qualities, I guess, of good dragon sketching. You know, we still don't have. Oh shit. Oh, I just ripped the pants off of a different layer. Oh crap. Okay, I gotta grab that again though. Shit, man. Okay, that's fine. Sometimes you get it, man. Sometimes you get got. That's fine. We'll just yoink and then fix and change and whatever we need to do. So that's fine. I ain't worried about it. It's not that big of a deal. Okay. All right. But yeah, it's nice to feel like I'm going in the right direction, like I'm more confident about things, which has been something I've been working for a while, is trying to get that that sense of like, I don't know, just like confidence really is the right word. Confidence in what I'm doing, that I'm going in the right direction. You know, I think that we all know what that's like when you don't have it, and then that moment that it kind of clicks when you like feel like you're doing better at a task or better with a certain, I don't know, something you're working on or a job you're trying to perform or whatever. And yeah, it has made me a little bit more snarky, maybe is the right word, when I catch heat for doing stuff on Twitter or whatever, or videos, I think. Do you take requests? Yes, I do, Lifelines. I do take requests on my coffee, but they are currently all full for characters anyway. I think there's some other slots for other things, but I think my character requests are full up right now. And they will be for a little while. I have some pretty big projects I want to work on that I think are going to take most of my attention. And yeah, unfortunately, I think I'll be kind of locked down with that for a little while. Okay, wait, I need my references back up. I had some cool references that I wanted to reference for outfits and shit, and I'd kind of set it up in a way where I could refer back to them easily, but okay, cool, there we go. All right, we're Gucci. Your art's amazing. Thank you, Raven Queen. I appreciate that. It means a lot. Thank you. That's very fulfilling to hear, so I appreciate it. Interesting reflection on signal noise for independence. Do you need a signal for more dragons? Do I need a signal for more dragons? I have gotten the signal for more dragons. Listen, people have told me that they like the dragons, that that's what they want. And you know what? I am okay with it. I'm ready to accept my burden in life as a dragon illustrator. So says the conventions. That's actually interesting that the Dragon Prince have done the best. The dragons have done the best at conventions and whatnot, and that's like kind of a, I don't know, it's kind of an interesting observation that I've made, that basically people only want two things, and one of those things is dragons. Because I like drawing dragons, dude. I really like drawing dragons. I'm totally fine with it. I am chill as all hell doing dragons and just relaxing. So, yeah, I don't mind it whatsoever. We're also going to do some other little sketch things here, I think, for our character, Crystal. I do like the open kind of like forearm thing. So let me just get a silhouette in here real quick before we go on anywhere. And okay, all right, that's what I want. Can't stop the signal. Listen, man, you can try. Certainly the internet tries daily to stop the signal from getting through. That's unironically, I think, one of the most like important things to be able to do as a creative, is to figure out, like to the extent, I believe in this so much that I think that it's almost to the extent of, if you have to like not take in any external opinion or critique or whatever, I think that's better than taking in the wrong external opinion and critique or whatever, you know. It's almost like it's it's detrimental to take in the wrong kind of feedback, you know what I mean? And so it's better to miss out on all the good feedback than to risk taking in the wrong feedback. But I'm sure like there's a lot of people that disagree with that. But it's one of those things that the more I get, like the more external feedback I receive, the more I realize for myself, and I think for most other people, that's actually probably true. And I've heard very big creatives say that. Like some of the biggest and most respected creatives that I've like looked up to, whether it's in the streaming space or the art space or the writing space, have basically all said the same thing. Nobody knows what they're talking about. Fuck it. Don't listen to anybody. They're all idiots. And you're like, oh, okay, got it. You know, sure, understood. Fair enough. What's your favorite thing to draw? My favorite thing to draw, Life Finds, is probably characters for my wife, for Ella, because she is the most important single individual to my project. And so when I get to draw a character for Ella to play in the game, it is always kind of a delightful experience that I cherish very much. So yeah, probably characters for Ella is the thing I would say. I don't know if that's a good answer, but it certainly is my answer, I think. So yeah, characters for Ella, which she usually plays like cool, like armored knights and that kind of thing. So that would be like the secondary effect of that, is that I get to also draw knights, which is one of the reasons why, because those are also a favorite thing of mine to draw. So that those things together are kind of the reason why I love doing art for my wife. Any character that I've drawn for her has been like kind of maybe one of my favorites, and I've always made a lot of very like large breakthroughs with like her characters because I can experiment a bit more. I don't experiment on commissions. A lot of people try and like say things like, "Ooh, let me challenge you," and I have come to the conclusion that I don't ever want to be challenged on a commission, ever, not once. And a lot of people think this is one of those signal to noise ratio things, where a lot of people think that it's good to be challenged on projects, where they're like, "Oh, you should always be challenged. You know, if you're afraid of taking challenges, you'll never grow." And I agree. I just don't think that for me personally, and for most artists, I don't think your challenges should come from your commissions, because then you risk you risk not being able to deliver. It feels unprofessional to try, honestly, to me, to challenge myself or whatever on a commission. But when I'm working with Ella, you know, on a project and she has a character in mind, I can do all sorts of weird shit, because if it doesn't work out, I just tell her like, "Hey man, I just didn't like this thing." She's like, "Okay, cool, no problem." And then it's like, it's all good, right? But you never want to do that with a client's project. Obviously, they are more important. It's more important to deliver on what somebody's expecting out of you than to. It's also, I don't accept commissions of people asking me to do stuff I don't normally do, right? Because it's like, I don't want to know, you know, why would you ask me to do that if you don't see me ever do that? I appreciate the vote of confidence, but no, I don't want to, like, because then you also don't know, like, from a purely business selfish standard as well, you don't know how long it's going to take you. And it sucks if you then are like absolutely ruled on the amount of time it took you to draw something for somebody. And that feels really bad too. So like drawing dragons, the problem is people always want the vanilla dragon creatively strictly prohibited. What do you mean by the vanilla dragon? You mean like you mean like something like this? The basic kind of apex predator lizard? Is that what you're talking about for vanilla? Because we've talked about dragons at length. I could recite my fucking like dragon archetypical lecture for the next 4 hours if you like. Right? Just be confident when you make, and there's plenty of people out there that'll like what you bring to it. Yeah, you know, exactly. That's I think that's very good advice. It's very sound, you know. Reminds me when I was a little girl and would pretend to be a fashion designer and draw dresses on the models I printed out from the internet. You know, so Brooklyn, I had a similar experience. When I was a little girl, I used to also, when I was younger and in like high school and stuff, I was very much into like fashion design and fashion drawing. And so I used to draw like all kinds of like pretty dresses and gowns and stuff, and I was inspired a lot by like, you know, fantasy and science fiction, as well as like sort of high fashion and couture and whatever. There are certain dress designers that I really liked, and I always followed Paris Fashion Week and all that kind of stuff. And there was like a good solid month where I had to honestly entertain the question to myself, did I want to go into fashion design instead of like nerd concept art shit? I tried to give it like a good, like a serious thought, because I didn't want to necessarily like just completely, I don't know, take the identity of being a self-proclaimed fucking loser nerd and then just run with that for the rest of my life. I had to ask myself the question. It's why I'm so like solid on my opinions on this topic, but I had to ask myself the question, do I want to do something like if my passion is like nerdy ass fucking fantasy art, do I want to do that as a career and risk like ruining it? Which is an interesting and like, you know, important thing to debate.
What you make.
Yes.
What about confident in what you bake?
Well,
be proud of those desserts.
Bro, I'm also very proud of my desserts.
Farina Super Bar.
All right. Give me a minute. We'll jump in and see what the meta of the day is. Thanks for 100 bits, Adurio. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. How you doing, bro? But yeah, I think that like where I landed on it is that if you're truly passionate about something, you do it as a job. Like all the artists that I hear say like obviously people are, you can't speak for anybody else, but for me, anytime anyone said, oh, if you're truly passionate about like fantasy work, don't do it like art, don't do it for your job, don't do it for your main thing because it'll suck the passion out of it. And to me, that kind of sounds like some weak ass shit. Like if you're not willing to sacrifice for it, you're not willing to bleed for your passion and like do it as your career, then are you really passionate about it? And that's a question I'm not like pushing on anyone else. That's just a thing that I sort of like realized for myself. And I have my opinions on other people's, you know, sort of way of how they think on about that idea. But I've never questioned someone who has said that. I've had friends who've said that they love their art so much they don't want to ruin it. My only problem is when that is a qualifying statement for a generality and not just them. If they think that doing it would ruin it for them, that's fair. But if they think that that's the general way artists work, then I would debate them and call them dumb to their face, like an animal. Right? Welcome back to Leonardo. I'm back. Realize cancel after the international competition. Oh shit, man! Week off. All right, we'll get training, bro. Go roll the mats on your own. I don't know. Well, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry. Figured out some mic settings and how to reroute my mic through OBS and sound at least 5% better and 80% less noisy. Ooh, really? Impressive, Thorkin. Your microphone quality is never that bad, though. I never had a problem with it to begin with. You know, except when the microwave turned on, then that's an issue. But, you know, apparently we resolved that part of it anyway, so. You know. Hey, that's a whole nother thing, you know? That's this whole other feature and part of this, so we're not going to worry about that part. The issue my friend had with passion was entry level. She loved fashion, hairstyling, cooking, and all of those jobs are do exactly what this person wants with zero freedom. And I mean, so that's fair enough. My kind of like I've had this almost exact conversation with artists who've said this, like photographers get this a lot too, Ashy, where they're like, I want to do photography and like, you know, scour the world of whatever and see all the cool things and work for National Geographic and photograph space and all these things and whatever. And to me, it's always just been but the thing is they don't want to do is like, they don't want to do weddings and shit like that and like baby showers or whatever. And they're like, oh, I don't want to be a photographer because I just don't want to do weddings and baby showers. And like, true, fair enough. The same is true with like you said, styling and fashion design and all this kind of stuff. And what is the makeup esthetician? I don't know. And my sort of answer to that is always either you have the drive inside of you to fucking make it work or you don't. And you're willing to sacrifice it for it, or you're not. And you have the entrepreneurial spirit, or you want the perceived safety of a job. And obviously, that's like something that people will get very sensitive about because they're like, "Hey, man, you can't say I'm not like intrepid. I have like 2 kids and 4 dogs and 3 wives and 8 houses to pay for." And it's like, fair enough, you're screwed. But that doesn't mean that you couldn't still make it work and sacrifice. And it's like, if it's not worth the sacrifice, I get it, but I hate the idea of people like saying something like that and presuming that it means that it's impossible to do it, you know? And I think where there's a will, there is unfortunately a way, and that's a burden that means that if you're not getting your way, that you're not doing everything you can. And people don't like that because they don't want to be sort of told that. And I didn't want to be told that, but I felt like I only started becoming. It only became like possible for me to do what I want when I kind of realized that was the truth or whatever. But again, that's different for everybody, and I can't, you know, I who knows but someone else's experience, right? Sean, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thanks, bro. Welcome in. Now I sound decent. The microwave though, yeah, Monka, holy bro, literally fucking cooked. Fair, but like as soon as you find a tree willing to pay you for a photo, let me know. Otherwise, you do what you can until you make it work. Well, what you do is you don't find a tree willing to pay you for a photo. Like, we live in like anyone can post to Instagram. You don't find a tree that is willing to pay you for a photo. You find 100,000 people who are willing to look at a photo of a tree, and then Instagram pays you. Or you find 50 people who want a print of a photo of a tree. That's my mindset on it, is that even though like whether so the way I see this is like whether or not like the statement the tree won't pay for the photo is correct, this is the way I think about it to maybe contextualize this. Whether or not that's correct is irrelevant, because it doesn't matter if it's correct or not, or true or not, right? Because what's the alternative? You don't go take the photo of the tree? Is that the alternative? Okay, so you just give up on your passion. Okay, fair enough. You know, fair enough. Okay, that's fine. You know, but like somebody else goes out and does it. So like, tell me you don't want it that bad. Don't tell me it's impossible. That's like my kind of like my mantra about it, is that even if it seems like it's impossible, and you know, there's no way. There's a quote that I don't remember who it was by, that basically is like, hold on, this is really the way I feel. It's something like the cynics get to be right, but the optimists get to like carve reality or something like that, or like change history or something along those lines. But more or less, it's like the cynical sort of like take might be the correct one, but somebody out there has the optimistic take and they surprise everyone. That's like that's kind of the mantra for that, you know? I think the internet has pivoted that more where you can risk your creativity in your free time while keeping a normal job. Yeah, totally. You can kind of do both as well, you know? Again, do you want to sacrifice your job or your free time outside of it? That's like that's totally exactly. Yeah. You don't have to like quit your job and go take trees or photos of trees in fucking Africa. You can definitely still do both. You just have to sacrifice your League of Legends grind and maybe watching your UFC matches or whatever the fuck you do in your free time, you know? Right? I was wondering that you aren't making money from your passion, but you are something else, wedding photography for niche or whatever, then do what you can until you make it work with what you want to do. No, it's reasonable, right? That's totally reasonable. If that's a sacrifice you're willing to make, where you're sacrificing sort of the progression of your passion in the name of like security. And there's nothing wrong with that, by the way. There's nothing wrong with keeping, like I had a friend who is a software engineer who's very successful, and he was making a lot of money, and still is making a lot of money, and he had a passion for something creatively, like creative minded, and he was like, I want to try doing this thing, and he was like, I'm gonna quit my job and go do this thing. And I'm like, are you sure, man? You can just kind of like develop your skill set in your off time or whatever. He's like, no, I need to quit my job and never do this again. I'm never gonna do this terrible fucking corporate whatever. I'm gonna do this creative thing, my passion. I have a year's worth of savings saved up, and I'm gonna go live my dream. And I was like, okay, man, like, attaboy, like, get after it. Once somebody has made up their mind on that, I think that caution is like no longer your burden, and all that you can do and all that you need to do and should do as a good friend is encouragement, right? John Kelly, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. That's the way I see it. So I was like, you're right, man, go fucking get it. And even though I disagreed with him about giving up everything to go for this creative pursuit, you know, it's like, okay, well, his mind's made up. About 8 months later, he was like, you know what? I can do both. Yeah, I didn't need to quit my fucking job and whatever. I kind of miss having an income. Yeah. And he made the mind, because I was like, okay, where are you going to work on this thing then? He's like, you know what I don't need to fucking do? And then he listed all this dumb shit that he was doing in his evenings. And I was like, perfect. So yeah, you can absolutely keep the air quotes safe route at the same time. You don't need to like throw everything and caution to the wind and go off and be a fucking monk in the mountains just drawing like hot anime girls in your free time until someone pays you for it. That's definitely not necessary. But yeah, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome in. Does your wife have a preferred subclass in D&D? So as far as D&D classes go, she's very much a fan of paladins, and she's a Oath of Devotion or Oath of Vengeance enjoyer. But her favorite class is actually the Astral Knight, which is a class that I made basically for her, and we didn't expect it to be so good. But the Astral Knight is probably her favorite class now. It didn't have a subclass. It's like I call it a hero class if you're familiar with like the old MMO kind of standard of what that means. But it doesn't have subclasses, so it's just a singular class. But yeah, she would say, if you asked her what her favorite class is, she would say the Astral Knight. But if you asked what's your favorite D&D class, she'd probably say paladins, or I guess D&D core book class, not, you know, class in general. If you're to fail, might as well fail at something you're passionate about. Yeah, I mean, it also takes a lot, like a stomach to go, like quite a strong stomach to go do that. So there's nothing wrong with like biding your time, doing the safe thing. Like, perfect example, I don't just go full speed ahead on Eldara. If I did, I wouldn't take a single fucking commission ever, except for like maybe one a month to you know. So there is a balance, even for me. Even for me, preaching this sort of idea of careless, you know, cautionless progression. There's still a maintenance in there, right? So it's not like you just throw away everything to go pursue your passion. I just always resented the idea that people would say like, oh well, because I love my art, that means that I could never do it as a job. And you're like, okay, what is that? What are you saying there, champ? Right? Because it's still the way they feel. That's totally fine. That seems like a limiting sort of like mindset, but like I'm not going to criticize somebody for the way they feel about their own work. I might have my own opinions about it, but I wouldn't criticize them for it. I have friends that say that. It's more the idea of what's possible, I think, you know. Astral Knight sounds cool. What's the playstyle like? So an Astral Knight, I would say, is one part combat controller and one part like kind of bruiser. So they're not they're tanky, not as tanky as a like kind of tank spec character. They're all melee focused. Basically, they have runes, which are a replacement of spell slots, and the runes you can spend different amounts of runes on different abilities, and they're all kind of like melee focused spells. So things that like make an AoE cone of attack when you hit with your weapon, or what are some examples of Astral Knight spells? Or like a sweeping attack that deals damage to everything in front of you in a radius and then gives you a shield based on the damage you deal. Things like they can death grip from like World of Warcraft or Scorpion get over here. Like they can yoink guys over to them. They can do a lot of really cool shit, and they're definitely a DPS sort of focus, slightly tanky kind of combat controllers. They can kind of do everything a little bit, nothing as well as any other class can do, like a specialized version of that thing. But yeah, I would say that they're kind of like I designed them to be sort of like a spellcaster, where all their spells were based off of melee attacks. So things that happened that added on to the melee attacks. They can also augment their melee strikes. So like they have certain abilities where they can like ignore like the actual armor somebody's wearing, like they're not their AC, not their dex bonus, but they're just their armor, the actual worn armor, and like slice through it. They can do lots of cool shit like that. So I guess it kind of similar to like a melee wizard, or like maybe very similar to a paladin or fighter with more of that combat control type thing in it. But yeah, I mean, the class is in my Discord if you want to go see it. It's in my Discord in beta, being tested by everybody. It's called in the channel called the Eldara Dev Moot. Just right in the Dev Moot. But yeah, it's been fun to have people playing it and getting feedback on it. People really like the class, honestly. Entities just played the class, I think. I'll have to ask Entities what he thinks of the class. Do it even if your desire to improve. Dude, paragraphs to... Oh, God, okay. Something about... Dude, my eyes this week. Paragraphs are fucking murdering me. I'll do my best. I'm so sorry. Change to be when you finally apply depression due to 4 years of... Due to your years of professional experience and diverse, impressive portfolio. Sure, yeah, there's different ways of doing that. 100%. 100%, man. Of course, there's nuance. There's nuance to everything. Yeah. Yeah, Thorkin gets it. Thorkin gets it, man. Oh, Say, what's up, dude? How's it going, Say? How are you? How's the project coming? How's our master artist here? Holy shit, if you guys aren't following Say, man, you need to go follow Say. I'm telling you, man, one day when I grow up, I want to be a real artist like Say. Good God. One day when I can call myself a real artist, my goal is to be acknowledged by two people in this world as a real artist. Dave Greco and Say right there, so. Bye? What? Hi, bye? Oh, okay. Bye, KGB. Great. I'm not real. Wait, no, I'm not real. I'm imaginary, just like the French. Oh shit. Well, Thorkin just pieced out, so we have no confirmation the French actually exist today. So fair enough. Say, yep, fair enough, bro. Hope stream is good. Hope you're chilling, relaxing. We're doing a little mini art talk in here about how to have confidence in yourself and limit the signal to noise ratio. Not that I should be giving art advice to anybody. Listen, I am but a scuffed peepo. Let's never forget that. The fuck do I know? I'm just shit talking, man, while I'm drawing today, so. But I shall shit talk anyway. For that is my prerogative on my stream. It's the entire reason why I go live on my channel, so that I may shit talk in the ways that I feel most fitting for my current mood. Or something like that, I don't fucking know. Boops the say Aka snoot. Damn, bro. Damn, she's not even streaming and you're booping that snoot. Holy shit, bro. Say, you got some toxic chatters there. Getting your snoot booped without even deserving it? Holy, man. I feel bad for you, bro. It's almost as toxic as my chat. We had a good stream. We had a great stream. Necromancer spoiled me again. Necromancer spoiled you again? Necromancer's too generous. I'm telling you, man. Necromancer paid single-handedly for a super premium promo upgrade for the dragons that we're going to be drawing later today. Can you believe that? And can you believe, say, that we are only about 85 subs away from a super gold tier premium ultra deluxe upgrade for the dragons? Oh my god, man, that's crazy. That's crazy, isn't it? Wow. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Had to go to lunch. Enjoy, conk. Enjoy your lunch, bro. I remember trying to make a summoner class. Basically, find it familiar, but find familiar, but you use summon orbs rather than spell slots. Oh, cool. Yeah, interesting. I like that. That's neat. Yeah, I don't mind that. Caveat is they don't have their own initiative. Oh, they just use yours or whatever. Is that how it works? Is that the thing? Is that the jam? Well, fair enough. Yeah, summoner classes are interesting. I feel like there's not really a really good one, a compelling one that I've seen for D&D, so be an interesting challenge to tackle. I think for something like that, you'd have to basically be willing to not have it be as safe as a WotC class goes. Right? You'd have to be definitely willing to have it be a little messy. And Wizards of the Coast does not like messy classes. They are not fans of that. They want their classes prim and proper, pristine, without any fail. They want their classes good, without a single issue. Whether that's a good way of doing a class or not, well, I have my opinions, but they certainly don't want anything broken. And you have to be willing to break a couple of vases to build a concrete window, as they say. as they say, you know. Don't worry about who they are, as this is yeah, it's fine. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. I also want to do like the last one we do is going to be a little bit more a mixture between like a bit of a dress and the pants. I know we talked about pants being the thing for our girl, but I want to like try and do a little more, something a little more flowy for the next one. We're getting progressively more adventure-y or flowy, and this one's a little more flowy than the other one, so more sleeve. More sleeve. We should do more sleeve on this one too. The silhouette can be nicer. Ooh, I like that. Okay. But I already did this shit. Let's do... You know what? I'm gonna do some Evanisms. We're gonna do some Evanisms for this to make it a little more flowy. That's what we're gonna do. Make my own D&D race, but I'm struggling to decide what feat they get. Make up your own feat, Silver. If you don't know what feat to give them, make your own feat and give them that feat. Why not? You already make up your own D&D race. Make up your own D&D feat. Cast off the shackles of Wizards of the Coast. Yep. Yep. You can do it, I believe. show that irreverent side and say, I will not play your stupid game, Wizard of the Coast. I will, in fact, make my own rules. Or don't, whatever, it's fine. More feet just for Necromancer. You know, I'm terrified of if Necromancer ever decides to ask for a formal commission when my commissions are open. I'm terrified of what Dark would ask for. Let's just be honest, man. Let's just all be honest here, you know? Sketching style is so beautiful. Oh, come on, say. I've had people say that recently about like not sketching style, but like line work and stuff. And I take that as a huge compliment. I really appreciate it because it means that I'm becoming a little bit cleaner and more expressive in the under sketches like this, which is exactly one of the things I want to work on right now as an artist. So it means a lot coming from you. Thanks, bro. Working on a summer class for Draw Steel. I hope they get, or I hope the game / classes are fun. Me too. Weirdly, not a lot of people I talked to at GameCon knew anything about Draw Steel. It was all like, people were like, oh, I'm playing Daggerheart. I'm doing this, I'm doing that, I'm playing Pathfinder. But nobody really knew about Draw Steel. So I'm worried that it's like too much of the enthusiast game and not enough for the casual players. I don't know. I still don't know if Daggerheart's going to be a system that I really want to play. The more I hear about it, the more about like collective narrative and kind of shit like that, it doesn't seem like the kind of system that I'm ever going to want to play. I'll be honest. I want to give it a shot, but the more I learn about it, the more I sort of realize I don't think Daggerheart is really made for me. And that's totally fair. I still support the project and love they're doing it and want to see them succeed more than, you know, personally invested. But I don't know if it's kind of system that I'd want to play, like run through a whole campaign with, but I want to give it a shot. Draw Steel seems like it might be more my jam. I don't know. I just hope it does well. I'm a little concerned by the lack of buzz around it, you know? That's what I'm doing since it can be played in 8 different RPGs. Oh shit, that's not bad. Yeah, you heard orbs? Shit, you summon cast. You get to 3 of them and can combine them to use an orb to augment yourself akin to alter self. Oh, that's cool. That's kind of neat. Yeah, that's rad. I like different mechanics like that. One of the problems with 5th ed classes, in my opinion, is that they're too safe, obviously. So I like the weird stuff, and people have like homebrew shit. Show me some weird shit for your game, bro. Give me the strange oddities. Give me the what the fuck is this kind of classes, all right? That's what I want to see. That's my jam, all right? I want to be asking you what the hell's wrong with you and why you can't balance. That's what I want. Risk doing the cool thing, even if it doesn't work. Always risk the cool thing. Or don't, it's up to you, man. It's your life, bro. See if I care, bro. What class do you like to play? I don't know. I don't really play D&D all that often as a player. I much prefer to DM. I've always been a Paladin fan, though. Like, back when I was playing a lot of D&D when I was younger, and I'd, like, trade off DMing with my friends. We'd, like, do that shit every Friday. I played a lot of Paladins, fighters, like, melee characters. Anything melee like that. Big, hairy, sweaty man with a big, hairy, sweaty greatsword that can do some fucking Crusader shit or whatever. No, man, I like Paladins. Like, the 3/5 Paladin was one of my favorite classes of all time. The Saga Edition Jedi, the 3.5 Adventures book that had the samurai in it. That was good shit too. Anything that just has that kind of like melee swing and fling type thing. I'm not much of a spellcaster. I don't love the resource system around spells. So I wish I had a better answer for like, yo, I love this class in particular, but no, I just kind of do my own thing when it comes to D&D. No. I would like if someone told me I could never play D&D again as a player and I could only run it, I wouldn't be upset at all. That wouldn't bother me. My current game that I'm playing right now, I'm actually a player, which is nice. I haven't been a player in years, and it's nice that I get to play with some friends that I've wanted to play D&D with. for a long time. We're doing a short little campaign. But no, after that, I'm probably going to be good for another decade. I'm not going to need to play in a D&D game for another probably 10 years. I got that, you know, got the itch scratched. I'm good. Only 4 classes: hit it, heal it, hex it, or hug it. Damn, bro. And why are you so right? My DM laughed a lot due to me being BSing him. I made an arcane trickster rogue that then multi-classed into a druid and got so many fun spells and wild shape. There you go. Why not wild shape as your rogue, you know? That's the way you really get by the security guards. I mean, palace guards. I mean, oh, spoilers. That's cool. I like that. Like bards because I'm a former band kid. It's pretty much a requirement. Oh, is it? Really? I don't know. I've never been a fan of bards. I don't really like the way they play. I don't really like the way they play. It's like they can't really do what I want all that well for like a spellcaster or anything like that. So not much of a bard enjoyer on my end. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they'd have to change or whatever to make me super excited about bards. Not sure if they could change anything to make me super excited about bards, you know? Or if it's just kind of a foregone conclusion that I'm not a bard enjoyer. Could be it. I'm willing to admit that's the case. And not be stuck in my own ideas of what I want out of D&D classes. Stuck into the palace as a love bowl guard dog and then got my party in via the back door. Yeah, wild shape, good for that, I guess. All right, sick. Haven't played a game with any of my players being druids in a while. Last one who played a druid was Dashto, but Dashto's off exploring the world, man. He's on the ventures. I think he's in Europe right now with his boyfriend. I'm not sure. I don't know what the fuck they're doing, but yeah, he's I have no druid players, man. I have no players, bro. I gotta find some players for my new fucking game. Holy shit, man. Everyone I know is too busy or too fucking successful to play D&D with me right now. Jackie's like ruling, you know, conquering the world over at EA. Like Limit just started his company. Like, holy man, Dashto's off doing God knows what. I gotta recruit some players here. I gotta figure out how to make some adjustments to my campaign timing to get people that I want to play. Fucking Europeans, man, I'm telling you. They have the worst time zones over there. Come on, man. I don't know why they can't just go with the American time zone. Like, why can't we all just decide it's day at the same time? Like, why they gotta be so, like, ironic and, like, trendy and, ooh, I'm gonna decide it's daytime over here when it's nighttime in North America. Like, come on, man. You're really that insecure? You need to be that different? You need to be different so bad you need to decide you're gonna have daytime at a different time of the day? So we're all asleep when you're awake and it's daytime over there? Fucking, come on, man. Well, there's nothing we can do about it, you know? Oh, well. You like playing tieflings? Tieflings are good. Yeah, they're fun. I don't know. I'm a human kind of guy. What do you like about tieflings, though? Gotta go perfect for a gaming session. All right, have fun, Silver. Have fun. Played a loser data center worker who was interested. I've got one. Listen, I only have one loser data center worker, okay? I need like 5 more of you, Aduria. Come on, if we're gonna play on PST, bro, I need like 5 more of you guys. I need some AWS enjoyers, you know? That's what I need. We had Sir Cobalt, but then he decided to go get married and have kids and become a successful manager instead of being a data center fucking code monkey. So now Sir Cobalt's unfortunately out of the running, so we need to find a new code monkey for our D&D game. I don't know who else we're gonna find in area. Right? Greece in Norway? That's pretty cool, man. Norway's awesome. Never been there. Seems lovely. Seems very analogous to my Canadian upbringing. That was good shit, bro. I always wanted to go. Probably never will, but always wanted to. Lots of places in the world that I've always wanted to go, but will likely never ever fork up the money to go see when I could go to warmer climates with my very few opportunities to travel now these days. You need to make some new players for you? Just need to write a little? That's right. That's right, yeah. Boys are getting up there.
Norway is the Maritimes of Europe.
Is it really? Are they really that poor and drunk in Norway? I thought they did well over there. What do you mean it's the Maritimes of Europe? It's Europe's Nova Scotia? What's the unemployment rate in Norway? It can't be low enough to be, or high enough to be the Maritimes of Europe, right? There's no way, man. I don't believe it. I don't buy it. Played a Goliath rogue once? How'd that work out? Yeah, what? Goliath rogue? It's like playing a Tauren rogue in World of Warcraft. I don't even think you can be a Tauren rogue, but still. Same vibes, I imagine. That's dedication to the party. It is. You're right, Levin. Maybe it is. Maybe he's just on a... He's on his self-sacrifice mission where he's giving up D&D for a couple of, you know, decades so that we'll have players whenever we want. I don't know if Mrs. Cobalt would let us play D&D with the boys. She'd be like, I'm not letting you guys ruin our sons, or yeah, my sons with your fucking stupid nerd game. You ain't doing it. Nope. Get out of here, Evan. No, I don't want to see it. I don't want to hear it. Also new ability, Terrifying Visage, DC 10 Wisdom saving throw, or Frightened for your Goliath? Wait, what? I'm confused. I'm out of the loop, man. I do think it is cool when I hear about families that play D&D together. You know, that's always kind of rad to me. That's a good way to keep the family together. Have them show up for D&D night. I know some people who do that. Even as adults, they still play D&D with their parents. I'm jelly. I'm jelly, man. They actually play D&D with their parents instead of just desperately trying to avoid awkward family meetings. Like the rest of us, man. Like the adults here. It's for the Slad Owlbear. Oh, okay, I see. Mm-hmm. I see. You felt that? Yeah. Yeah. Similar intuitions there, Danny. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm wishing you could play D&D with the fam. How you doing, Daddy? I'm good. I'm chilling. I'm having a good week. I'm having a productive week. All right. I'm getting the things done. I've been maintaining and staying on top of things a little bit better, which is kind of a nice feeling. You know, when you're kind of out of sorts for a little while and you like are kind of like off your mark for a bit, and then you kind of get back on that shit. That's kind of in me for the last little while. I felt sort of incapable of like keeping the proverbial shit together for a couple of months. You know, over the last week or two, I've kind of like really got back in the groove of things, got back in the hang of it, and been doing everything correct. Because I'm the kind of person where if I don't do everything correct, I'm doing nothing correct. So if I'm not going to the gym, eating right, working hard, like balancing my time, if I'm not doing everything right, I'm doing nothing right. It all falls, it all fails if I don't keep all of it together. You can min-max a little bit. If you've got like a project that you really need to finish, a deadline, you can kind of like, you know, min-max a bit and kind of go hard on that one project and sacrifice other things for a bit. But no, for me, it's like generally, if I'm not maintaining all the momentum, there we go. I have none of it. So I've been good. I've been chilling. Been getting my projects done, yo. Good morrow, Sabine. What's up, dude? How's it going? Forever DMs willingly. Thank you. willingly forever DM, please. Let's not go crazy here. Who's up for making today? So we're doing some more designs for our sorceress that we're designing for a very important project. And then I'm going to work on the Daggerond, I think, for a little bit. So we'll do some Daggerond sketching and see how easy it is to make a cool Daggerond design. If I don't like it, fuck it. We'll go back to doing other sketch work. Maybe we'll take like a coffee commission or something. Or requests. Sorry, I don't want to use the C word when it comes to coffee. As soon as you use the C word when it comes to coffee, people think they get revisions. You know?
How exciting.
Yo, Smooth, what's up? Thank you for the raid. Hello, welcome in, guys. Hello, friends. Welcome in, one and all. How y'all doing? Tell me how the stream went. What'd y'all do? Tell me your stories. Inspire me. What is up, guys? What's going on? Welcome in. Appreciate the raid, though. How's it going? It's good, dude. We're just doing some character design today, so we're chilling. Having a real relaxed art day. Hope you're doing well. Hope your stream was good. Appreciate it. Appreciate the raid. Seriously. Yo, go drop a follow over at Smooth de Masamune's channel, man. Go see what's up. Go say hi to our new friend. Go drop a follow. Hit it. Thanks for doing the shout out. I appreciate it, Ella. Wait, Ella Blackwood actually doing modding dudings? Holy God. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? She has that much free time? Bro, if Ella has to do shoutouts, I gotta get some new mods. I gotta open up mod applications. Fishy just opened up mod applications, and she got a lot of people. She's like, bro, you should open up mod apps. You probably get a bunch of people asking or willing to do stuff. Monka, No, thank you, Ella. I appreciate it. I was playing some Hogwarts, wanted to show someone's love, and you stood out. Aw, man. I appreciate it. Echoing. Echoing, really? Do you guys hear an echo? Anyone on our stream side hearing an echo? Ella? Because it could be... No, okay, then what it might be is you may have two instances of your own stream open, then Smooth. Because sometimes when you raid out like that, if you were like looking on one tab for stream and then you also have your own stream open or whatever, then it might be double broadcasting to that. Yeah, that happens to me all the time, man. I forget to do that shit. But Hogwarts is dope. I bought Hogwarts last like fall, ready to like jump in and actually play it, and it didn't hit at the moment. I was just too busy with stuff. So I'm gonna wait for it to get like all fall and spooky season this year. I'm gonna play the shit out of Hogwarts Legacy and actually get through it. It's my promise to myself. So no spoilers, all right. Everyone order more dice so Ella can't be modding? Yeah, quick, everyone order more dice. Quick, everyone order coffee character commissions with the Blackwood dice upgrade on it. And then Ella will have no time to play games with me. Wait, shit. Wait, no. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait, this isn't what we wanted. Ah, damn it. No. Ella's got too many dice to make. And then Ella has advent calendar pre-orders open soon. Ella, hey, when are you going to open advent calendar pre-orders on your website? Is it going to be this week, Ella, that you're going to order or open advent calendar pre-orders on your website store? You said it was going to be this week, right? So we could get our advent calendar pre-orders in. How many advent calendars are you making this year? Are you opening them up more than fucking 15 slots? Are you gonna not make the Poor Dragon's Claim members scramble to see who gets an advent calendar like you did last year? Fucking goblin. Everything's after Vegerville. Alright, fair enough. Gotta be ready to step up and brainstorm dice set names for her. Oh, you wait and see, man. I'm so good at it. I'm so good at dice set names. Bro, it's not like you don't even question my power. Do not even question my capabilities when it comes to brainstorming dice set ideas. Names, color concepts, whatever it is. I'm literally the best person I know at it, and I know myself, so that's a low bar, but I mean, you know. Like I always say, if I were me, I'd be impressed. I don't even know if Ella's dice store has anything up on it right now. Maybe some chunks and geodes. Maybe some squishy dice. I actually don't know. I haven't been to her store in a little bit.
Visitors, how exciting.
Taku! What's up, Taku? Hello! Oh my god, Takutron. Wait, is that my friend Taku that just raided? Is that one of the coolest art streamers that's ever graced this platform? Is that Taku? Whose art is so good, who's always on time to every stream, whose hair looks so nice every day, who's the strongest, most capable artist that I know? What's up, Taku? Hello. How's it going? Guys, if you want to see a real artist do real art, you should go follow Takutron. I am a strong proponent of being pro Takutron for world president.
It is the man of the hour. And
hello, Mel. What's up, dude?
How is everyone?
Yo, we're chilling, bro.
Less than 3.
How you feeling, Mel? How's your fitness challenge coming? Are you walking? Are you getting out there? Are you doing the things? What's up, Mel? What's good? What's up, Valton? You didn't say he was so honest? What terrible things did Taku say about me? Yeah, of all time, what awful things did Taku say about me that's probably correct? Did I get called out for my terrible opinions on Clip Studio Paint? How about my inferior opinions on 80s anime mecha? I'm just curious what things I'm getting called out for. But welcome in regardless. So you're a great line artist who does D&D character art? A great line artist. Oh no. Oh, that's so fair and it hurts so bad. Oh god, it's true, isn't it? Oh no, man. Dude, years ago, somebody said to me, I rated my friend Amma, and Amma just broke my brain because Amma said, guys, yo, you should go follow Evan. Evan's so cool. I'm like, ah, thanks, Amma. And Amma was like, Evan's a really great D&D magic item artist. It's like, oh god, okay, all right, I need to draw some different stuff. I need to draw some characters. Holy fuck. Dude, I'm having that moment again where I'm like, I gotta start painting again. Holy fuck. But like, actually true though, if I go to my fucking Instagram...
Many steps yesterday with the live stream I had to do yesterday.
Dude, it's just this shit.
I am heading out of state today to the wilderness, so I'll be walking a lot this weekend.
Excellent. Excellent. Good shit. Fucking get after it, Mel. iPad's now has all the material set for writing the weekend. You're excited? Good. Excellent. Get after it, Mel. No, Taku, you're right. You just delivered a strong reality check to me. Oh my god, you're absolutely correct. All I do is this fucking sketch bullshit. The last time I actually painted something... This isn't even a painting. There's like fucking sketch work in it. Oh my god, wait. Wait, you're actually right. Bro, I'm having a fucking, like, existential crisis of my art. When was the last time I painted anything? It was probably last year. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, man. All right. That's going to live rent-free in my head for at least 3 years. So, thank you, Taku. I appreciate it. Thanks for the kick in the fucking face that I needed. Mm-hmm. Start to make a stretch into paint. So you know why I don't paint stuff much anymore is because it's not time efficient for what I'm trying to do. What I'm trying to do right now is mostly design work, which is why I do so much, you know, kind of line sketch bullshit like this. I really need to find time to paint again, you know?
How to upgrade anime
right?
to painted 2.
Stop it. Stop it, Adaria. It's not happening. I'm not painting your fucking anime requests on coffee, okay? You can't make me. You can guilt me, but you can't make me. Time to paint dragons? I probably should, though, right? I should probably paint those dragons instead. Oh, God. If only we got the super premium gold pass upgrade for the painted dragons, I'd be able to do that.
I want full color sexy anime painting.
No, stop it. No, because if it's anime, it's still probably going to have some line work bullshit in it, and I can't do that. Can't paint anime. What am I, Wolop? It's not a bit of dirty. I appreciate it. Yeah, I probably should though. Start talking about painting. Want to see me the work in progress I was working on? Yes, absolutely. What were you working on? Tell me your tales, Taku. Where do I find this piece?
Yes.
Tell me where it is. Yeah, no, don't. That's not just. You can't just. What's up, Thatcher? Good to see you. Hello, welcome in. Good to see you, bro. Well, that just broke my fucking brain, man, but it's absolutely fair. I gotta start painting again, man. Like, my life depends on it. I have so many projects that I need to get through that are sketch commissions, though, that's probably not gonna happen anytime soon. But, like, this fall, man, like, once I get through the gigantic actually, hold on. What if I just canceled all of my wait lists for my commissions? And just said fuck it and just painted stuff.
I won't be able to stay on for long today as I have to leave shortly. But
that's fair.
No bugging you all tomorrow too.
Okay,
as I
good.
Plan to destroy my players in the new campaign for Kobold Press.
I'm excited. I'm excited, Mel. I'm excited. Get the fuck after it, bro. Go show them your greatness. Show them your greatness, my friend. Thanks so much, bits, Mel. Thank you, Aduria. I appreciate that as well. Posting the server, but it's in my Dragon OC. Okay, hold on. Let me go see what Taku was making. Where is Taku's server? Where is Taku's server? Dude, I need to fucking just leave like 80% of the servers I'm in. Just stay in the important ones. Taku. There we go. Taku's art den. Let's go. All right. All right. Let's see.
Using the fun idea of the fire.
Let's see. Oh, Jesus.
In Bloodborne, lol.
The what? Oh, blood. I think for me, they said Blood Bowl. Oh God, man, I'm cooked today. Wait. Where is it? There we go. Okay, all right, dude. Wait, this is fucking sick, bro. Yo, he's so pensive. Wait, dude, this is sick. What the fuck, man? Bro. This is actually sick, man. What the fuck? I love our little dragon buddy. That's so good, man. I love the colors. I love your... Goddamn, bro. Dude, one day when I grow up, I want to be a real artist like Taku. One day when I grow up, I want to be a real artist like fucking Takutron. You have no idea. You have no idea, man. Cancel commissions? Sag? No, just cancel all the fucking coffee commissions. Or sorry, TikTok commissions I have. Because thankfully I waitlisted anyone who asked me for something in 2025. I told them there was a waitlist and it'll be up and ready when it's up and ready. And most people were like, okay, cool. So I have a strong suspicion that when I get to them, a lot of them will be canceled anyway because they'll be like, oh, I wasn't thinking about it. Oh yeah, never mind. As what usually happens when you have a large commission sort of like run. But maybe I just tell them all like, sorry, bro. Comms canceled. Like, fuck you. I gotta paint stuff. And hey, to be fair though, Jacob, you actually asked me for a painting, so you're one of the few people that wanted a painting from me. So if there's anyone that I would want to do the commission for, it'd be the painting commissions, which are few and far between because I don't accept a lot of them. I don't accept very many of them, man. You know, and they take me fucking 3 years to do anyway, so I should probably get more efficient anyway. All right, screw it. When I'm done with my project for Quincy and with my current round of commissions, I'm going to focus on painting. Once the Adventure Horizon stuff is done, we're going full into the painters. I don't know what the right word is. Experience. That's what we're going to do. Because I need to earn the reputation as being a proper artist. All right. If I don't, Jamie Jones will never know who I am. And you're not a real artist until Jamie Jones follows you. So let's be real about this. Does that mean I'll ever be a real artist? Probably not. It's fine. I'm not mad about it. I'm not butthurt. I did? We didn't even talk about that yet? Oh, okay. Alright. I wanted the full fucking painting shit. I want to be a dinosaur when I grow up? Why, Andy? No, we want to be real artists when we grow up. Like Taku. Come on, bro. We can stay longer, but I gotta nom and feed my dogs. Taku, be good. Go take care of yourself. You had a long stream. You streamed like crazy hours, bro, sometimes. So I never know how long you've been live for, but please go take care of yourself. Guys, go follow Taku. We'll see what's up, man. Go drop a sub, yo. Use your Twitch Prime if you have it. Attack. otaku sub is worth 10 EBA subs, as they say. I don't know who they are, but they certainly say that, so. Wait, what's about TNT? Teleporting several tons of TNT out of the city. Using Dimension Door, you can only teleport what you can carry. Bro, anytime people start using Dimension Door in D&D, I want to play a different game, I feel like. Things get too wonky for me, you know? It's just the way I feel about Lifelines. Long story short, fudge a spell, but task complete. Okay, good. Yeah, sick. Dude, I'm so excited that my YouTube chat is working on my OBS this week. It's so hit and miss, but I feel like it's been on point. It's like actually working, which is great. Okay. I'm not gonna add too much fancy filigree on everything, but we're gonna add a little bit because, you know, Crystal deserves it. She's a powerful sorceress after all. A commander of the arcane ways. Her vast and present knowledge of magic eclipses even the goddess of magic, whatever the fuck her name is in D&D, I forget. Gale's ex-wife from Baldur's Gate 3. What's her name? You can tell how often I play in the D&D campaign setting. Read a World article, I must say, looked at it in a while, but painting is cool, yes? Well, don't worry, Jacob, I'll do something cool for you. Absolutely adore the lacing on the collar and details in the shirt. Thanks, Sabine. Yo, that's so nice, bro. God damn it. Y'all starting this meta of no shit talking support? I could get used to this, man. Mistra, thank you. Thank you, Brooklyn. Look, my Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough was a while ago. I'm trying my best, honestly, to forget about Baldur's Gate if I can. The sooner I forget about Baldur's Gate, the sooner I'll be able to play through it again. I'm hoping that I might actually be able to play through BG3 once more in like a year or two. That's like my goal, maybe. Is to be able to play through it soon. Because, man, I need a good narrative game. Although, to be fair, I do have Cyberpunk that I haven't played through yet. I still have Cyberpunk in my Steam library now, so I can play through that. Finish Monster Hunter. Maybe I do have some games I could actually play. I just need to make time for it, you know? I wonder what that's like, though. Making times for things you enjoy? What? Says who? Says who, man? Don't jinx it? Yeah, you're right, Cass. Of course you're right. Okay. What other dumb Evanisms can we add to this character? So I have some examples of the more put together what. We need to change the boots on this definitely, though. That's a big one, too. The boots need to be very different. We'd have 4 distinct examples of boots that are similar in kind of design ish in elegance, but ultimately very different options for our illustrious Crystal here to choose from. The Super Premium Gold tier upgrade give the Green Dragon an orb? Oh god. Would I add an orb into the piece for 25,000 bits? How pay to win is my art? You know what? Yeah, for the Super Premium Gold tier upgrade, sure, yes, yep, 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 why not? We can do an orb. You know what? I can even be persuaded to add in other shapes too. I will say though that pyramids are extra. Okay, orbs and cubes I'm willing but pyramids, because of the difficulty in composition to really get the anatomy of the pyramid correct, you know, obviously like Mecca, it's gonna be listen, I don't make the rules here. I just wait, never mind, I don't have anyone else I can blame. Shit, damn it, Samurai. Your smartwatch came in. Is it time, Fox? Are we getting out in the world now? It's a generic one. I partially regret not springing for a name brand, but I just realized how long it's been since I've been used to wearing something on my wrist. I used to constantly have something worn, or like a form of woven bracelet. Ooh. Look, I think that if you're not using a lot of the premium features, the generic ones or the whatever ones are probably just fine. If you're step tracking and whatnot, like, yeah. The only thing that I like about the reason why I have a proper like big boy watch, like branded one, Fox, is so that I can receive and make calls on it, because sometimes I forget my phone and I wanted to be able to accept and make calls from my watch. That's it. That's literally the only reason. That's why I have like a proper big Samsung one. It has some cool features on it, like some cool like health tracking, whatever. But if I could just like track my heart rate and steps, that's all I would really care about for a watch. So I don't know. I don't think there's much need in springing for the big watch. You know what I mean? I wouldn't worry about it. And hey, you can always return that shit on Amazon and then go pay way too much money for a Samsung watch. Or an Apple. Listen, I don't know if you're an Apple girly, all right? For all I know, you might be an Apple homie. The Apple Watches are nice, though. I will say that about them. I'm not nice enough for me to fucking switch over to Apple, though. Holy, could you imagine? Jeez, man. Could you fucking imagine? I certainly couldn't. Alright, boots time. We need some boots, man. We need different boots. We need some boots ideas. Boots inspirations. I think I like the... Maybe I want to do something a little bit higher up on the... like mid-thigh style boots, you know? Try some higher boots. Maybe some like lace down them or something like that. Some shit along those lines. Something that comes up to like here, maybe. We're just gonna carve away at the existing design. We need to hug the silhouette a little bit more then if we do that. I apparently do that on mine, but I don't make calls anyway, so, well, fair enough. Yeah. It's mostly about accessibility for Ella, if Ella ever needs to get a hold of me. Because Ella calls me all the time. Ella and I are not a text message couple. We are a phone call couple. Alright? We're also not a FaceTime couple, because we're not an Apple couple, but... Wait, did I miss some chat? What the fuck? Just noticed, congrats on the VIP. Oh, wait, Sabine, you're always really, really positive too. Fuck it. You know what? New meta. Excessive positivity will be VIP'd. What's up, Vixie? How's it going? How you doing? What's good? What's chilling, girl? What's going on? How you been? Vixie, are you excited for D? Wait, are you streaming right now? I'm excessively rude. I'll lose mine. So VIPs are used for one of a couple of different things, right? Here's how you get a VIP in my chat. One, if I know you IRL. If you're one of my like IRL homies, okay? No fucks were given. Vixie, I'd die for Vixie. She's my IRL homie, all right? She never wants to play games with me and hanging on Discord, though, so it's pretty tragic, but, you know, I'll keep trying. One, IRL homies. Two, long-term pay-to-win supporters, all right? All Sakurite crumb holders will get VIP. Except for the mead ones. Three, if your name is too similar to someone else, and I keep misreading your name as somebody else's name, okay, then you'll get VIP. And 4, if I think it's funny. That's what a VIP badge gets. Yes. There you go. Your mouth hurts? Oh, did you have a dentist appointment? Are you all froze up? Or did you just get punched in the mouth at your boxing practice this morning? You did? Oh man, I was hoping it was boxing practice. I had to get a crown? Oh man, that sucks, bro. No. So what you're saying is we all have to sub to No Fox Forgiven? Got it. I'll assume you get the badge because of Evan's humor. Basically, yeah. No, there's no fucking rhyme or reason to it. It doesn't get you anything. The VIP badge doesn't really fucking... There's no special privileges. I think the VIP badge, the only thing it actually gets you is... I'm pretty sure that it lets you in if you don't sub to a stream. If it's like a pay-to-win, like sub-only stream, I think you can get in as a VIP. Yeah. That's it. It's mostly if I think it's funny. That's basically it. There's no rules. So people calling me out for not hanging out, but they never ask? What? Okay, Vixie, I'll actually ask you if you want to hang out. Sorry, I didn't realize you're so popular. Oh my god. I don't want to interrupt you. So many people want your attention that you just don't know what to do. Oh my god. It's so difficult to keep up with just the massive amount of people that are just hoping and praying to be noticed by the streamer. Oh my god. Fine, I won't bother you, Vixie. I'm sorry. My bad. I didn't mean to suggest that I was important enough for you. No Fox Forgiven. Or streamer for Just Plucci, the legendary Just Plucci. I'm sorry to imply that we could hang out at some point in time. My bad. I won't be so, you know, presumptuous again. There's VIP only chat setting. Is there really? Oh, no. VIPs can chat through emote only as well. That's another thing. Thank you for the VIP. It may have brought a tear to my eye when I saw it this morning. Shut up. Shut up. Stop making fun of me. God damn it. I'm getting fucking dunked on by my VIPs now. There's a new anime season. Time to Hermit. Good luck, Thorkin. Thorkin, tell me what to watch. I decided I was going to try and watch an episode of anime before bed every single night now. I'm trying to like reset some of my habits and go back to like a healthy amount of degeneracy to relax at the end of the night instead of just being fucking wired up on work until the next day and there being no break between work. Oh god, there's too much work. I need to watch more anime or whatever. I'm so beloved my DMs are constantly going over. Wait, what? I had no idea, you too. I had no idea, man. The problem is Vixie and I can't hang out because every time we try to hang out, Vixie's like, hey, do you want to play Yu-Gi-Oh? And I'm like, fucking no, Vixie, I don't want to play Yu-Gi-Oh. Like, what the fuck? What the hell, man? No, I don't want to play Yu-Gi-Oh. What's the matter with you? God. No. Jesus. I'm playing Master Duel with you. What the fuck? You wanna watch you play Uma Musume? No, I'm not gonna watch. I'm not. Okay. Anyway. Anyway. Whew, yeah. Alright. You don't want to trust me? I don't need to trust you, Danny. I do trust you, but I don't need to in this case. I know I don't want to watch Vixie play Uma Musume. I'm certain of it. Vixie, I do need to make a character for you for Eldara, though, so I can use Rosemary's art for an official Realms Eldara character and canonize you in the world. That's what I need to do, alright?
Alrighty. Gotta head out to drive to the cabin.
All right, Mel, have fun, bro.
Tomorrow.
Have fun, man.
Bunches and we'll see you all while I am on my writing cool
dude, good luck. Good luck. Have fun. Do the thing. Succeed at the challenges. Do the task. Believe in you. Etc. etc. You got this, Mel. Get after that shit.
PRS Sabine gifted a tier 1 sub to Thought. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Oh my god. Holy. Thanks, Sabine. Thanks for getting sub to Thorkin. I appreciate it. Fuck, I always miss it. Damn it. If I write Thorkin has too many badges in my chat. Otherwise I'd catch it. I try and catch Thorkin and Guapo when I can. I've been outplayed. Fair enough. You win this round. Thank you for the gift sub, Sabine. I appreciate it. And it's highly unnecessary, but I still appreciate it. You want to know our character? Yes. I know, and I need to canonize you. I need to canonize all my friends, all my homies. I need to make like an official like character and like a side quest that they can go on with Rosemary. You know? Something like something dramatic and loreful. That, or I'll just have a necromancer, dude, it'll be the fucking worst, like, fucking start of a joke ever. A necromancer, a princess, and a talking salad walk into a bar. We'll be like, what's the punchline, Evan? There's no punchline. It's just really weird. It's just really weird, man. Kind of weirds you out. What? Well, you see, in our D&D game, Ashy of Heart is a princess. Ulnar is a necromancer. And Vixie is not a salad, IRL, which her VTuber character is her IRL, by the way. So I'm good at that now. But in game, she's a salad, so... Why is she the only one that gets to be her character? The others get to be their VTuber model? Don't worry about it. Don't ask questions. Don't ask questions that you don't want the answer to. That's my... Hey, look, that's the way I see it, as far as I'm concerned. You know? Like, let's be honest here. Too sexy for everyone. He's afraid of goth women. Oh, I thought you were saying I was afraid of women in general. You're too sexy for me to want to draw. Is Vixie too sexy for me to want to draw? Well, considering I have to have a sweater up here, just in case I ever want to go to your stream, I have to have this, like, this rescalable sweater here, just in case I want to ever, you know, see what you're doing. Yeah, maybe you're right about that, actually. Maybe that's fair. Let's put that over there again. You know, that too, right? Yeah. Exactly. Mm-hmm. The Sal didn't come with them, but she commented on their beauty. The bartender said she's complimentary. Mods, remind me never to read another message from No Fox Forgiven. Thanks. Appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Thanks, mods. Mm-hmm. Yeah, cool. Alright. Alright, got it. Neat. Glad we figured that out. Okay. Okay. Because of Booba? Oh, you should see Vixie, man. She's salacious. Her model is dude, don't even follow Vixie's TikTok if you aren't ready for some, you know, indecency. Like trying to pull Marincess combos on turn 2. No, I'm kidding. We're done. All right. Yep. No, I'm good. That's the last one, Vixie's problem. It's the last one. Last one. Hey, Evan, what did the Buffalo say when his child left for college? I don't know, Vixie. What did your VIP badge say? What did it say? Don't fucking test me. I will give it to Plucci instead. Buys. Okay. All right, guys. I think this might be on my last stream. I might just delete my stream key. It's been fun. I realize I don't want to be on this site anymore. Officially announcing my move over to kick.com. There you go. How's that? Is that going to help my career? What do you think? Is this a good move? Okay, dude. Okay. I thought we were done with the pun meta. I thought it was finally free of it. I thought it was good. You love a good cringe pun? You love a good cringe pun, Sabine, until you've streamed for 5 years. And then you can't fucking stand it. Ella told me that my tolerance for dumb shit has basically all but evaporated. It's basically gone. It's eroded. It's fossilized. You could take my tolerance for bad puns, more or less, and extract fucking crude oil from them. Like it's just non-existent, bro. I haven't thought a pun was funny in probably 4 years. After month 9 of streaming, I just couldn't ever take a pun seriously, and after that, much to the dismay of my okay. And recommendations, To Be Hero X, Chinese superhero anime, starts as B tier, my opinion now it's S tier. Okay, solo leveling. I keep hearing solo leveling. It's insane. Kaiju no 8 shonen-ish meets Guns and Kaiju. Kaguya-sama. I've seen parts of Kaguya. I read Kaguya, so I'm probably not gonna watch the whole thing. Oh, new season. That's pretty cool though. Gachi Akuta releasing soon. The manga was awesome. I hope the anime is good. All right. I never heard about the Kaiju one. That sounds like a good vibe. Looks like it might be up my alley. I haven't seen a good Kaiju anime in a while. You know, I could be persuaded. I could be encouraged. Certainly not going to watch anything on fucking Amazon Prime, though. Watching Apothecary Diaries? Apothecary Diaries. Apothecary Diaries. I've heard people mention that recently, but I'm not sure if I've read any, like, is it older or is it, like, fairly new? You must love my sub messages then? Well, maybe I just filtered out. My brain just doesn't perceive it anymore. People will say something along those lines of like, what'd you think of the pun that I made in chat yesterday? I'm like, I don't remember it. I think my brain just like did not let me process it. You know? There's a chance that that was the outcome, you know? Hey. It just works like that. Sometimes it just works out, man. This fun manga's ending next week for Kaiju number 8. Ooh. Man, I'm so upset that Shonen Jump is no longer a physical magazine. I'm so mad. I don't like this new digital age. Give me back paper, bro. Even though I don't have room for anything, I still want paper shit. I'd rather just like not read as much stuff and just buy paper volumes of books instead of getting a Shonen Jump sub on my phone. You can't make me do it, man. You can't make me do it. I might still do it, but you can't make me. I mean, you can. I'll just complain a lot, so. Like, listen, bro. I'll just complain a bunch. Okay.
Well, here we are again. What we doing today?
What's up, Senix?
Drawing
Hello.
boots. Or is there more to it?
Boots is a good start. Yes, these characters are supposed to have very powerful enchanted magic boots. So on each one of these designs I'm doing for Quincy, I want to make sure that the boots are all really good, really cool. So we are absolutely doing precisely just that, Senix. Thanks for the sub, bro. I appreciate it. Thank you for the tier 3. Holy shit, for 26 months. Good God, man. Sanix, I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. For real. That's like extremely generous of you, dude. Welcome back for another month of the Dragon's Claim. God damn, bro. Really got paper version from the last month next to me for Shonen Jump. The entirety of proper Shonen Jump. What? In English? In English or Japanese? I'm so confused. Did they go back on their... Because they announced a little while ago they're discontinuing their their Japanese physical book or printing. Maybe they got just like completely roasted on that and just dunked on, and everyone was just so fucking mad that they went back on it. Because they tried to do this shit a while ago as well, like 10 years ago. They tried to like be like, hey, what are you guys doing about digital? And everyone said no. And then when they did it like last year, some shit. Interesting. Well, that made my day. All right. Fuck yeah. Let's go, man. Judge you heavily on the erasing those earlier awesome boots, but you redeemed that because of the lacing and filigree. Well, so Sabine, don't worry. The earlier boots, they're right here. That was these ones. I just yoinked her legs from this one because I didn't have my leggies from my previous designs. So we're trying a couple different styles, a couple of different things, a couple of different whatevers, but all the previous designs are safe and sound. Worry not. Fear not. I'd never delete a design by intentionally. Parents got to Japan. Happy that my weeb self was useful. Yeah, thanks, Thorkin. That's cool. I didn't know your parents were in Japan. Maybe you told me and I forgot. I'm sorry if I did. That's fucking awesome though. But also weeb, nerd, loser, fucking anime gotcha player. Pfft. Imagine reading manga. Sorry, manga. My bad. All right, thanks for Lord Thorkin. I appreciate it. Over the Monka microtransaction, but I just want to make sure I wouldn't get anything sent to my house. Correct? For the Monka microtransaction, the 1 million channel points. I don't tell people what the Monka microtransaction comes with. That's part of the secrecy of it. Is I never tell anyone what you get with it. Longtime EBA viewers will have an idea of what it comes with, what the reward is. I would not recommend going for it, but you don't have to. I don't have to, like, if you earn something like a crumb badge or whatever that like I send people stuff for, there's no like, I'm not like, I demand to send you your crumb badge or whatever. Lots of people earn stuff that like comes with a physical print or whatever, Carter, that they just don't get it. So they just don't want it. And it's totally fine. It's not a big deal. It's not like a rule or whatever. If you earn any rewards or whatever through my stream that I send people stuff for and you don't want it, you know, it's perfectly okay to say, hey man, keep your stupid ass art to yourself, man. I don't want your dumbass shitty prints or whatever. That's totally valid. I don't know, it's gonna take you a bit to get the Monka. Few people have got it, so very few have earned it. Look at Thorkin? What? What am I looking at Thorkin for? I'm confused. I'd be sworn to secrecy, right? Yes, of course. Okay. Thorkin, no, he didn't. Okay, no. He didn't fucking redeem shit, okay? Thorkin and all the mods, whenever they've redeemed their Monka microtransaction, they immediately refund the channel points. Because if you didn't know, as a mod, you can refund someone's channel points for their redeems, okay? So the second that Cobalt or Thorkin or Ella redeemed their Monka microtransaction, they immediately refunded the channel points to themselves. No, that's not... No. False alarm. Don't let him fucking bait you. You goblin. Yeah, no, don't worry about it. No, just please ignore any redemptions you see from Thorkin for the Monka microtransaction. No. Don't worry about it. Yep. It's always funny. Shut up. God damn it. You're scaring the peepos. They think that I don't care when someone redeems a Monka microtransaction. It would be funny if I just completely ignored it, though. It would, like, that would, I mean... Depending on who redeems it, I might, next time somebody redeems a Monka, I might just ignore it and just pretend I didn't see it. And just start banning people in chat that's, like, for the day that say anything about it. It'll be like a how many lights are there kind of scene from Deep Space Nine. Did anyone else see a microtransaction be redeemed? No? I thought not. Figure got about 3 more years to get the Monka? You think so? You think so? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Anyone here? I think most people are in the Twitch chat life. But there's probably a couple people kicking around in the YouTube chat. Only 2x big Monka transactions, not yet a Monka. Well, it's not worth it. Anyone who's earned the Monka regrets it. Okay? Everyone who's earned the Monka said this is dumb. This is dumb and you're dumb, Evan. Thorkin threatened to demod himself when he redeemed the Monka microtransaction. He threatened to demod himself. So you know how serious it is, alright? You know how serious the Dragon's Claim members are about this shit. They know what's up, bro. Last symmetry used. So I had this dumb idea. Okay, because I had done some sketches for this character. Some previous sketches of like some like pretty elven dresses and stuff, because I thought we were going more like elven and like sorceressy. So I spent like basically fucking days upon days at like GameCon and whatnot drawing pretty elven dresses. There's a non-zero chance that I might get my friend or Ella's friend Selena to make some fucking elven dresses for Ren Fair and start a high fashion elven dress brand with her, where I'll do the designs, she'll make the dresses, and they'll be prohibitively expensive. All right, but at least we can LARP as high fashion designers, okay? At least we can LARP for it. And the only person who will ever order like $1,000 Evan Blair art dress will be probably Ella Blackwood, who will wear them to Ren Fair. But because we were talking about fashion design earlier, I forgot to mention it. I got distracted. But there's a non-zero chance that some of these designs, not these ones. I mean, these ones could be cool. There's a non-zero chance that there might be something like that happening if I can convince Selena to do some shit. I would for fair. You can't afford my dresses, please, Fox. Please don't get ahead of yourself. All right, this is high fashion. All right, this design house. This isn't some like Appalachian Trail fucking Red Dead shit. Okay, this is couture. All right, please don't insult me. Well, that'd be dope, actually. Yeah, never mind. I'm just talking shit, bro. I'd be sick. Good morning, Azalea. What's up, bro? How do I pre-order a dress? There's nothing to pre-order yet. What do you mean, how do I pre-order a dress? I didn't even... Okay. Evan Blair Fashion. Yeah. That's a name for it. EBF doesn't quite ring off the tongue, though. All right. To be fair, I'm almost done getting you a Ren Fair outfit options. Oh, shit. Okay. All right. Good, because I got Ren Fair in a week and a half, Fox. I got Ren Fair happening soon. I didn't realize this, but yeah. So next week I'll be missing the Friday and the Monday of not this weekend but next weekend for Vegreville Ren Fair, which is apparently gonna be huge. So I don't know, man. I'm eagerly anticipating it. We'll just say. You gotta get the head start on EBM, claim those other letters the alphabet before any other EBs do. Well, I think there's already an Evan Blair music. Like, if you search Evan Blair on Google, whoever this other Evan Blair is did like the traditional marketing SEO thing. So if you search for somebody famous, like you search for somebody famous, it gives you this like thing on Google, right? It's like, ooh, PewDiePie, that's the Swedish VTuber, and it's got a whole thing about him. He's 35 years old. His spouse is Marzia, and it's all like, wow, how famous. But if you search Evan Blair, you get this guy, okay? You get Evan Blair over here. You got Evan Blair music, and so Evan Blair and listen, I support Evan Blair. You know, he's my homeboy. I've never met him, but he's an Evan Blair. The problem is he's not famous enough to have the Google search for Evan Blair thing, so he definitely paid for Google SEO. Great idea. But what it means is that I need to overpower Evan Blair in notoriety, so that Google will say like, basically, you can't override somebody's SEO or somebody's fame with SEO.
I need to remind you, I have like $2,000+ worth of corsets alone, not counting my $800 boots. And I don't even want to know total cost of everything else I have with swords, dresses, skirts, belts, accessories.
Oh no, she might be right. Oh god, wait, what if she's right? Oh no. Oh no. Now I have to make matching fucking elven dresses for Fox and Ella. Oh god. I mean, thanks for 100 bits. I appreciate that. You should right after? I know. Twitch is lagging on it. Don't worry about it. Context still applied. Twitch is just being silly. How did Brian pronounce accessories? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention to his pronunciation. What's up, CCK? But yeah, he's more famous than me as far as Google's concerned. But I have more followers on Instagram, so we'll see. We'll see when Google decides. Actually, hold on. How big is YouTube? Maybe his YouTube is really big. Maybe his YouTube is really big. Oh, he doesn't have a YouTube. He has songs on a... Oh wait, he does have a YouTube. Okay, hold on. How big is he? 500 subscribers? Bro, I get 500 subscribers a day when I post Booba. Holy shit. Alright, maybe I'll win the race some point in time. Maybe I'll win the race against Evan Blair, the musician, for relevancy in this day and age. So you do D&D art? Occasionally, yes, occasionally, once in a while. I can be persuaded to do art for Dungeons and Dragons. Absolutely. In fact, that's what we're doing today. Kind of, is a character design for somebody. We're doing some base design work before I do an illustration piece. But yes, D&D art's my jam. It's my thing. So saith the D&D gods. Googling Rumsel Dara actually gets one of my convention sessions at the top of the list. Actually really bad about that. Don't. There's nothing. I haven't done anything for it yet. I haven't like promoted it. There's nothing. Nope. That's totally fine. Until Eldara like does a hard launch, there's gonna be nothing for it. So that is accessories. Oh, okay. You can't have Twitch and OBS work at the same time. I know, right? One of them. There can only be one as far as the machine god is concerned. So. Yeah, it's tragic, man. He'll be on top once the project is done. Exactly. I will be the more relevant Evan Blair. And then we will join forces after a feud and bring glory to our name. There's actually a non-zero chance that the Blair clan is actually fairly small, and there's a non-zero chance that we're actually very, very distant relatives. Depending on where in Scotland his flavor of Blairs are from, we could actually be loosely related, which would be hilarious. And we'll only figure out that we're actually loosely related after we do our boxing match to settle our beef, whatever our beef is. We'll create a beef. We'll bring back the disc. Oh yeah, because he's a musician. We'll bring out the diss track meta from 2013, 15. I don't know. When were diss tracks a thing on YouTube? When did Logan Paul and Rice Gum become popular? I don't know. Wasn't paying attention. My bad. The world will know of Evan fucking Blair. Let's go. They'll know. They'll know after I get canceled by a big famous VTuber. After Blaze decides to wield his power as a VShojo mod and get me fucking canceled. Be a concerted effort between Fishy and Michi. because Fish should be mad that I haven't done her fan art yet after 3 years of farming. After 3 years of farming, can you imagine being a VTuber that comes to my chat for 3 years and I still haven't gotten your fan art? Right? Can you imagine? I'm under no illusion that any of my VTuber friends, especially not Vixie, want to be friends with me. They just want their free fan art, bro. Ashley's been farming hard, dude. Please. Ashley's been farming so hard and has only gotten one piece of fan art out of me. I'm a terrible friend. Plot spoof idea: enchant chili competition with a fireball spell or fire themed spells to create total chaos. That sounds dangerous for all involved. I like it. Yeah, I like it. That's that checks out for me. Kind of like this Blows idea, actually. Like kind of the more baggy, lower. I think we need to give her baggier sleeves though to fit in. I know what I'm doing. Come on, man. Don't. Ooh, apparently I don't. Never mind. There we go. Your middle name is Danger? Bro, I got 3 middle names, okay? I wish one of them was Danger. My parents were extra and gave me like 3.5 middle names, so I got like a noble baron's title worth of middle names. None of them are as cool as Danger. Unfortunately. It's because they gave my brother all the family names because they weren't sure if they'd have another male heir. And so they're like, well, we don't want the second idiot to be jealous of the first dipshit, so let's give this little derpy like 5 middle names so he doesn't feel left out. And boy, oh boy, does that make getting official documentation difficult for me. But I like it. It would make opening a bank account in Japan very difficult. Pro tip: if you go to live in Japan, get a version of your official Canadian government issued ID with only your first and last name on it. You feel like you have 2? Yeah, right? It makes everything more difficult. Except, honestly, I haven't run into any problems with it when I have to enter a full name in like 5-10 years, so...
Evan C. Stream topic for some Evan Blair confusion.
Yeah? Okay. Alright. Give me a minute. We'll do it on... We'll do a Discord dive on the expert. I also gotta do a Duria's meta for the day. We'll do a bit of a dive in a couple. I have 2 middle names, but I can't complain about them because I picked one of them and then asked my best friend to pick a second one. You don't get to fucking complain if you pick them yourself. Yeah, come on. All right. You know what's up. All these middle name complainers that pick their fucking names. Holy dude. Imagine. That's cool though. You picked 2 names? I hope one of them was something in reminiscence of the American Gladiators, like Turbo. Sorry, that was a reference for 45-year-olds. I don't know why I said that. I just insulted everyone in chat with this assumption that anyone would fucking know what I'm talking about, except maybe Atari. Oh god. Can you send me the Skyknight background you made? The Skyknight background. Oh, it's in Discord. It's in the library. Yeah. It's in the library. The middle names are definitely could have been my first names. Yeah, well, that's the problem with Blair, is I get called Blair a lot. You know? And you don't know if people are like just like weirdly last naming you like they're a fucking middle school coach from 1998, or if they are just not seeing your first name. I had a friend growing up in high school whose name was Blair, but her name was Blair with an E because that's the feminine version of Blair. Like if you're gonna to give it as a first name to a girl, you do it with an E. And she contemplated, she's like, we should get married just so I can legally change my name to Blair. And I almost did it, man. Like, if Ella hadn't decided she wanted to date me, like, within a year or so of that conversation with Blair, I would have married her just for the memes. I would have. Like, man, I was this close, bro. You know? Was this fucking close, dog. Blair? Yeah, that's how you spell it. I always find it funny when people like run into a challenge with my name, because I don't feel like my name's particularly difficult. You know? Maybe it's just uncommon. Like, the two challenges I get with my name is that people often will say, they'll either call me Blair, right, instead of Evan, or they'll pronounce my name Even, or they'll write it as E-V-E-N. So I'll like, if I get like a Starbucks order or whatever, occasionally I see that, I say, oh, like, they're like, what's the name? I'm like, Evan. And that's what I get, is Even. Or they'll call me Even. Like, there's like a couple streamers that I know that have never probably heard my name spoken out loud or just don't care, that call me Even. They're like, what's up, Even? How's it going, dude? Good to see ya. I'm like, hey. Hey, what's up? Yeah, it's me. It's Even. So I don't know. I didn't think it was that complicated or that difficult, but, you know, names are weird. I don't get mad at people when they get it wrong. I did happen at the doctor's office the other day, though, which was kind of funny. Because she was like convinced that I didn't have an appointment, that there was some man with my exact healthcare number named Blair that had my appointment, that the man with the same healthcare number but a different first name was the person standing in front of her. Must have been a long day. I don't know. Brain working on hamster mode. The wheel turns slowly. I guess. Happens to all of us. We have a problem. Watching you do these designs makes me want to commission you to do the same for my character, which brings me to wish list for future EDA projects like 12 or something. God damn it. No, Brooklyn. Come on. You can do better than that. You can get a real high fashion couture designer to do cool designs for your character. You need not this silly process of my nonsense commissions, all right? You need not indulge it, please. What's up, Plucci? How's it going, dude? What's good, homie? I heard Vixie can't fucking talk today, so let me know if I have to go over there and rescue her and entertain her chat, because it's too painful to yap. I know Ivan is pronounced similar to Evan, or Even, so people could think it's more of a Slav pronunciation, to be frank. I think that's giving people way too much credit. And the A-N at the end, it's not Ivan. Or Ivan. Even. Yeah, I don't know, it's... Because you're right, it is a Slavic. Like Ivan is just another version of John. By the way, in case you're wondering. The origin of the name Evan is John. It's the Welsh pronunciation of the name John. But they didn't name, like, even though I'm like Ukrainian, the Ivan wasn't based on the Slavic name. Fortunately or unfortunately, I didn't get the Slavic glory of being an Ivan. That would have been fucking dope, dude. Could you imagine? Could you fucking imagine how rad that'd be? Dude, fine, next Monday I'll have a job interview. Oh shit, dude, that's awesome. Are you excited? You gonna kill it? You crushing it? Or you need to prep for it? Where are your nerves at? I was pronounced closer to Ivan. Depends on what, yeah, Slavic language, I guess. Yeah, the further south you go, I think. Don't make my mom's hamburgers mostly homemade, even the buns, the mayo. We still don't know if we want to do vegetable burgers too. Why would you do vegetable burgers? What the fuck's the point of a vegetable burger, dude? What do you mean? That's an affront to the burger. Come on, dude. Ugh. Could you imagine? I'm good with vegetable burgers if they're not trying to be meat. Like a vegetable burger that's like a big slice of eggplant or something cooked in a bun, that's rad. But a vegetable burger that's like a grocery store vegetable burger that they're like, you can't tell it's not meat. I don't know what the fuck's in that shit, bro. I don't want a meat texture burger that's apparently vegetable. Get that shit out of here. I'm gonna fucking grow another eye or whatever on my elbow if I eat that shit. I'm worried. Plant-based fucking replacement. No, if I wanted to go vegan, dog, I'd just eat like an eggplant and mushroom in my burger instead. Get that shit out of there for me. What's good, Nick? I don't want to be at work today. I wish I was home and probably like 6 shots deep. Damn, bro, really? Damn, you gotta work instead? Oh, man. Well, it's okay. It's only Thursday. One more day, and then you can sit at home. Actually, I don't know what your schedule's like. I don't know if you work weekends or not. Did buy vegetable burgers. We are going to make those in case, but we can make even normal burgers. I don't mind either of them. That's fair. Burgers are good. I lost so much weight last summer eating burgers every single day. Ella and I would make a burger every single night for dinner because we just didn't get tired of it, and it was only about 550 calories for a burger. And we could fit that into our deficits pretty easily. So right now we're just basically mono Japanese food, just running that straight into the ground. Except for my breakfasts, which are still depression. Breakfast for me still has to be depression for a little while longer, and then I'll get to eat real food at some point in time. But not for about another 20 pounds. I'll deserve real food when I've lost enough weight to earn it. Thank God Maggie isn't here to hear that shit. Got bad news last night. I'm finding it hard to have the energy. Yeah, I feel that. Sometimes you just feel drained from something. It's hard to like focus at work or whatever. No, I get that. Do take care of yourself as best you can. Sorry I have to be at work today though. Oh, today is your Friday. Okay, cool. At least there's that, you know? You also love chickpea burgers, really? I don't know if I ever tried a chickpea burger though. Bet that'd be an experience. Alright, what do we think of this design? It's very elegant. The shawl's nice. I don't know if it's necessary. The next one, the last one we're going to do is going to be very asymmetrical. We're just basically going to take everything and throw it out the window and do some crazy asymmetry shit. So, burgers every day sounds like a lot of grilling. Like, yeah, it was, but, you know, it wasn't bad, to be honest. You know, I find it easier when I'm cutting hard, like when I'm on like 1,200 calories a day, like on a super cut, I find it easier to almost like make what I'm eating like what's the word, processize it, just make it a process or a protocol or whatever, and not have to think about it. I know what I'm going to eat every single day, and I'm not gonna like stray from it for the most part. I find that easier, and then the decision fatigue removes the temptation of going over your calories. That's the theory for me. And I think it works, actually. I think it actually works quite well for me. Right now it's a bit different. There's a bit more variation in, but like my breakfast every day is still mostly processed, like, or the same process every single day. It's like not something I have to think about. So I'm never like, oh man, I wish I could have something more. I wish I could have something, you know, this or that, or with my breakfast. It's like the same thing with a couple of variations that I can choose depending on the day. And then dinner's like, yeah, dinner's the one where we can kind of like make it a bit more different depending on what we're feeling, but it's all like Japanese, so it's basically a rice and miso base and then whatever protein and vegetables. I don't know. Give the recipe. Yeah, it'd be sick, dude. I'm actually really curious. So for sure, thanks for stopping by, Flucci. I appreciate it, man. The shawl sits apart from the others. Yeah, well, I'm trying to create like a thing of like different mix and match sort of things that we can select from based on the design. So everything, I have a general vibe for what I want to do for this character. Everything needs to be a little bit different for each one though. Like the next one we're going to do like totally over the shoulder on one and like just go completely, I don't know, different on the design a little bit. So we'll probably use a base from one of the other sketches, but it's about providing enough different details and variations that the client can look at it and see, mix and match any of these ideas. I don't do this for normal commissions, by the way. This process that we're going through of I do this outside of commissions for myself a lot quicker, a lot messier. This whole thing that I'm doing, like going through multiple different variations up to this level of design, outfit, not posed, This is like special just for this project. It would cost a lot more to go through that process for other commissions, which is why I don't even offer it. But yeah, it's kind of fun though when I do get a chance to do it. So, be cool if the shawl had pauldrons. Yeah, we're trying to go with more of like kind of like a feminine sort of silhouette for her. Which would set her aside from her brothers as well, the other two characters we're designing, whereas, you know, Quincy will have sort of the larger kind of like youthful, bulky boots and gloves and collars, things like that. And her brother Locke has more of the sleek kind of like shinobi style, samurai, kind of like modern, like sort of like tech punk kind of medievalified vibe. Her, we're definitely trying to reference the elegance and femininity of the character. So something like pauldrons affecting that nice kind of female neck shoulder line that we put in a lot of these kind of characters. That's something that I really am staying away from. Even that's a lot. One of the reasons why Quincy and I both really like the idea of kind of doing the off the shoulder stuff. Like definitely this kind of thing really emphasizes that. So the next one I'm going to do like a much more kind of like accentuated version, so we just know what it looks like. That's why these all have sort of different necklines, because I'm trying to show different versions of that, but still keep the same idea of that kind of like off the shoulder sort of vibe and elegance to it or whatever. This is a challenge to try and like communicate all we're trying to communicate with this character while still keeping like while not sort of referencing things like dresses and whatever. So I don't know, the next one I might do like sort of like a kind of half style, I don't know, silhouette pleated fabric or whatever, just like reference sort of that kind of feminine silhouette without having to like remove the idea of her having like pants and traveling wear, that kind of thing. Armor clothes, they're magically enchanted to be as strong as like chain. Yeah, you think so? I don't know, maybe. Yeah, shit, bro. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna quickly grab water before we get into the next design, so give me a sec. All right. All right. Okay, so we're gonna base the next one off of one of the other designs. I need to make this shit. I gotta stack our versions of Crystal here a little more. How do I do this? I'm working with different layers here, man. This should work. Okay, yeah. This works. Okay, I think we're gonna use the base of let's use this one as a base. The easiest to work around. The concept artist way, man. Reuse the assets where you can. Where you can, when you can. As they say. It ain't cheating if you drew it. I don't know who would have a problem with that, but some people don't understand how concept art works. Stream topics? Did I did all the screenshotting for not? Maybe. Kind of depends on my mood if I'm gonna be dragging the stream topics. All right, you sound like you were waiting for it. Let's see. Let's see. What was in stream topics? Where is my server? There's my server. What were we looking at? Evan Blair Art and Evan Blair Sounds are the same person? That's fucking funny. Evan Blair Art and Evan Art the same person as Evan Blair Sounds. Producer, songwriter known for his work in music. Yeah, okay. Thanks, Google. Appreciate it. Thanks, Google. Love that I don't get a different identity from my brother, my colleague, the other Evan Blair. Rip. Oh well. Oh well, dude. If the left hand is off page, you may need to lengthen the page. Now, there's no. I'm not doing gloves for her, so it's fine. Not worried about that. Yeah, for like Quincy and Locke, they're wearing gloves for her. The reason why she has this pose anyways, because I was expecting all the versions of her to have nice big long sleeves. So I was going to show them off like that. Which I might still do. I might still give her fucking like Lady High Summoner unit sleeves as well. Maybe we'll do that for this one. I could be compelled. I could be convinced. We'll see how I'm feeling about it. I have this side hang down more as well than our other end. I'm gonna push this one the furthest, I think, of all the designs. I have some pretty like not safe, but like pretty reasonable designs. Time to do one that's a little bit unreasonable, I think. Maximum sleeve that drags on the floor. Yeah, right. Just hangs all the way down there. You're just waddling along with it like that. Look, man, I don't wear long sleeves. I don't know what this shit is. We use a little bit of symmetry where we can to save time, man. Oh no. Photoshop symmetry tool. Technically, that's AI. How will we ever recover from the allegations? Oh no. Photoshop's brush resizing. That's technically AI. How will we ever recover from the allegations? Let the witch hunting begin. Come at me, Twitter. No, please don't. Oh, God. I realized I took my water bottle downstairs to get more water, and I didn't actually get more water. Just occurred to me. Just sat there and talked to Ella for a minute. Forgot why I was down there. Went back upstairs. Warm water it is, man. Rip. Rip. Just scrunch everything down a little bit further. It's gonna be a bit of a challenge here. Let's see. I think it'll work out. I think it'll look fine. I have to trust my instincts right now. Allow my dumb art tendencies to take control and make mistakes. To trust the process even when your process is the problem. So saith the art wizard. Doing my new YouTube segment. Just LARPing as the art wizard. Reciting obvious things as if they're sagely advice. To unlock the secrets of being a master of art, one must practice their fundamentals. People throwing literal tantrums and riots in my comments then. Art Wizard has spoken. That would aggro basically the entirety of that YouTube, that side of YouTube anyway. Helps the Ricari write-up I did use Azalea as one of the stored family names in the past. Yeah, let's go, dude. Alright. Yeah, I have to do that, don't I? I have to, like, make, like, probably a bunch of, like, naming conventions for family names and stuff for the various different... I think the Geminos, I did a little bit of that, but I didn't do enough. I have to, like, really push it, I think. Make sure that people have a large breadth of possibility for the kind of names they can use. Or names that are just like Eldara, kind of like canon friendly. I don't think I've given enough like credibility to the idea of people playing canon friendly stuff. There's like been so much complaining and whining about the canon friendly like ideas that I have that I just kind of stopped like trying to emphasize them, and I realized that was a mistake. But there are plenty of people that do want to play like canon adjacent or canon friendly Eldara. And people are going to whine about it anyway, but like, it took me a bit to realize that was just a vocal minority. and that it wasn't actually an issue. I use like 10 famous names and then 10 random other names, right? It's probably not that big or not that involved anyway, but still finding like it's more about finding the naming convention that works for them. It's not like just creating 10 random names, right? It has to be like a whole process, like writing a language almost. Like the Navalian names that have like certain vowel consonant combinations that you see pop up in different names. You give 5 or 6 names, then names are usually based off their culture or formed this way when I make races. Yeah. Yeah, it depends on where you grew up, I guess, but the problem is names, they like carry through the lineage, even through different cultures. You know? So I have to like think about like the movement of people through Teleria and how they would have like, I don't know, settled in different areas. And also just not overthink it, because it's the kind of thing that like nobody really cares about. At the end of the day, they'll just make their own names up. Make the canon friendly stuff, yes, good. But ultimately, at the end of the day, there's going to be a lot of people that just don't give a shit, and I should just, you know, be willing to let people do dumb shit and not get bothered by it. It's always the theme for D&D, right? Is you can't control what people do, nor should you. For your players anyway, or other people, if you're creating a product, unless the narrative is very narrow, and then you just, you know, release a very narrow product. People like the Astral Knight class. The Astral Knight class is extremely narrow. I'm not going to canonize people's stupid ideas like me using fucking battle axes or flails or shields as Astral Knights. Absolutely not. If you want to do some silly shit like that, go for it. I want to hear that story, but like, you know, I'm never going to canonize a terrible idea like that. You know, I can't be seen doing that. Players can do that, and it's fine, awesome, and I hope they do. But I have to like maintain a certain kind of thing for it, right? It's always the struggle in writing anything for the D&D shit. But Spear Astral Knight is canon? No, it's not. When have I ever written about a canonical Spear Astral Knight? Just because people say something's canon in chat because they want it to be doesn't mean it is. Think of a list of X names that when a player who is like, I want to play this, then they could choose a last name or make up their own names. Yeah, for real, right? You don't want the names to be John, Joe, Jack, and Schmebulin? What the fuck? Teach me the way of the dragons. The dragon scroll? Yeah. Man, could you imagine if I knew anything about that? Could you imagine if I was actually a master of anything? An art wizard or not? There's a little accordion spring, but at least the idea will be communicated. I think it's probably fine. We're not going to worry about the cloth anatomy just right now, you know? Please, ever watch Gravity Falls? No, I don't think I have. I've heard the name. I know it's a thing that people have watched, but I don't know what it is, if I'm being honest. I'm being real. I have no fucking clue. Told you I don't watch shit. I don't know what's going on. I'm out of the loop pop culture wise when it comes to TV and most movies. I am completely out of the loop. I'm an embarrassment to the lineage of people who care about things like movies and shit. My bloodline will be ashamed of me for generations to come. And I also won't know what anything is about a movie. Completely different reasons, but you know. Dipper Classic plays a game called Dungeons, and More Dungeons. Ah, okay. I see. I guess that's the thing from the show, maybe. I prefer calling it Imagination Dragon game. Because that's slightly more demeaning, and D&D players that have a sense of humor about it pass the vibe check, and the ones that don't. We're going full, like, Wayne Reynolds inspiration here on this one. With an infinity-sided die. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't know how Ella's gonna make an infinity-sided die. It'd have to be a die based off of a fucking bugged-out qubit that didn't wake up on the right side of quantum mechanics. That's the only way you could do it. It's the only way we rerun in this shit. There's some more jewelry and stuff in this design, I think. Really push it to the extent. What else do we do here? Let's just give her jewelry. Here's some cool necklaces and stuff, hey? Different examples for our pendant wielding sorceresses. We're not going to reference the sorceress from Diablo 2, okay? As much as I want to reference Cassandra, I have to resist the urge. Even though I am drawing a sorceress. From a game from 1990, who cares? I still care. Definitely want to give them multiple layers of jewelry on this one. Just give some ideas of different things we can do. Maybe a black hole after the fabric of space and time, you could just roll an 8. Yep. Damn, man. Every possibility in existence and you rolled an 8. And you still failed your charisma save. Time to feed you to the Elder Beholder. Elder Beholder? It's like an Elder Brain, but instead of brain, it's just more eye. That's what I wanted out of Baldur's Gate 3. It was an Elder Beholder instead of an Elder Brain. Honestly, the villain, I think, in Baldur's Gate 3 now, the more I think about it, the further away I get, it was kind of lame. Just a fucking Elder Brain? Okay. Wasn't like a cool character or some shit. I'll give her big hoopies. ear tip jewelry thingies. Why not, man? I'm pushing this one. A diadem, maybe. No, I like the one that goes under the hair, under the bangs. More elfy. It's more fae-like. Probably just because people decided it was that way. At some point in time, visually, and that's what we've just done ever since. It's okay. We're not going to completely buck all the trends. We'll embrace some of them, you know? What do you think of Ketheric, Gortash, and Orin as villains? I don't get why anyone has like so you know how there's people out there that are absolutely obsessed with a villain or a character. Like if you ever played World of Warcraft, there are like there's this entire contingency of people that are obsessed with like or were obsessed with like Sylvanas. You know, like oh my god, yes, Banshee Queen, and like I kind of get that because she's been a character for like 2 decades. Orin had this like obsession. But I really personally feel like the villain character development in Baldur's Gate 3 wasn't good for any of them. You know, it was like all of a sudden you like I didn't care about any of them. Maybe Ketheric was maybe one of the better ones, or Ketheric was probably the best, I think, for that. Gortash was like second, and Orin was like kind of third. Because Ketheric, you got a lot of time, I feel like, to like understand why he's a villain, and you got the backstory and you know, his daughter and the whole thing with the fucking Shadowheart's temple and whatnot. And he was like a recurring force that you felt the impact of his villainy, you know? But like Gortash, you're like, you basically don't deal with the result of him being evil at all for like a long time. Like at the beginning, Minthara and the whole like leader of the goblins, you're like, oh shit, we're dealing with like all of the goblin stuff. Okay, I get it. Who's in charge of this thing that we've been dealing with all through Act 1? Oh my god, it's Minthara. Let's fucking kick her ass. And you sort of like, okay, cool. Like you can kind of get that. And then Act 2, you sort of again, you're like, wow, we're here. I haven't cared about this guy all game, but now we're here, and I guess I'll start caring about him. And I wish they had made us care about these villains earlier on in the game, or at least like sort of pose them in some way that we kind of felt like we were chasing after them a little bit. But the Ketheric was okay, I think, because you just kill him and then whatever, and then you get the whole thing done and he's like resolved completely. But then you go to Act 3 and it's kind of like, ooh, you're coming into this like place that has like some bad shit happening, and oh my god, it's actually this guy Gortash. And it's like the development wasn't awful, it was kind of like a little bit of D&D style, why do I care about this? Okay, I guess I care about it. Off to kill the guy. And so it was fine. You get to meander around with him as a villain a little bit, and I like that. The way I played the game as well, you know, you talk to him, you refuse his offer, you deal with his shit, then you finally go take him out. And it was like, okay, cool. But I could definitely see also a playthrough where you just don't even know who Gortash is. You just like basically kill him and you're like, what? Who's that guy? But Orin was the one I don't get why people are so obsessed with her. I think it's a lot of the bad bitch crowd who just likes the bad bitches, and it's like, okay, fine, like I get it. Like the Venn diagram of like the Sylvanas fucking Yas Queen worshippers and the Orin worshippers is like two slightly out of focus. It's like one slightly out of focus circle. So like that's fine, you know. But as a character, I just didn't care about her. Like what? Okay, somebody's murdering some people. Okay, I guess it's her. It kind of felt like her grandfather. We're like, ooh, there's a big evil villain guy we got to go kill. I mean, I think he was optional, but you're like, well, that was easy anyway, and you kind of move on. And it's like I just didn't give a shit about any of these characters. They were just sort of like little tiny sub villains. Like any of these characters, villains would have been fine as little like generals or bosses of the Elder Brain had we been informed the Elder Brain's villainy. And then all of the Elder Brain's villainy, we're like, oh, this is the Elder Brain's person, this person, and this person, this person. They kind of do that where they're like, oh, it's the one, whatever the word they had for it. And you're like, oh my god, this is actually the thing. It was actually an Elder Brain. But I think that they didn't associate it well enough for me anyway. So yeah, and then when it's like, oh my god, the voice of whatever is actually a fucking flying sausage, you're like, I don't know, man. I just had a hard time caring about any of it. You know, like I was really, that's the only thing problem. And again, I love the game. The game is still, even with all these criticisms, Baldur's Gate 3 to me is still a 10 out of 10. But it is one of those things that I have to consider if it affects the score. There's lots of things that are about Baldur's Gate that aren't great that I don't even consider if they affect my score. The writing for the villains and character development was one of those things where I'm like, do I care about this enough to like lower my score for it, my own personal score? And yeah, I don't think so. I think it's fine, you know, but still, I wasn't a big fan of it. I don't really care about any of them, and I wish I did, Brooklyn, you know. There weren't any bad villains, though, certainly not. I just think that there's room for them to have done so much more, you know what I mean? Personally. You only get insight into it unless you're playing the Dark Urge, and even then it's not much, it's more insight. Sure, yeah. I'm not going to play the game as Dark Urge. I watched a couple of cutscenes. There's not enough new Baldur's Gate with the Dark Urge to make me want to play the game as Dark Urge. You know what I mean? British backstory is Big Sag. Yeah, I think Orin Wurshford is just a villain for the sake of being a villain. That's sometimes refreshing. Yeah, sure, you know, that's totally fine. I just, like, if we had been dealing with Orin from the beginning of the game, I might have cared. You know? So happy to see these new VIPs. Can't wait for y'all to receive Evan's VIP super ultra rare gift pack. It only comes in the mail 1 to 2 weeks after getting VIP'd. Oh my god. Oh my god, can you believe it, Guapo? Holy shit. Oh, damn it. I don't think I don't think we have any in stock, man. Oh shit, bro. Shit, dude. Yeah. Oh well. I think you're mistaken about the Dark Age playthrough, but it's built like the Origin playthrough, though. You think so? Maybe, you know. From what I saw, there wasn't enough there to be like it was like some extra cutscenes here and there and some extra context, but it wasn't personally for me, from what I saw, like enough, you know, to really feel like, wow, I'm missing out on this. So maybe, I don't know. The thing is, I've already sort of sealed my fate. I've already watched the cutscenes, spoiled everything Dark Urge wise for myself, and watched the important moments, got, you know, completely spoiled on it. So I wouldn't be able to anyway, like give it another playthrough for anything worth playing through, in my opinion, that would have been like made the Dark Urge playthrough worth it, has already been spoiled for myself. So you could be right, but yeah, I had to make up my mind sort of if I was going to play through it again or not, or if I was going to spoil it. And I might have made the wrong choice, but the choice has been made, the die has been cast, and I don't think I'd ever be able to play it through with a Dark Urge playthrough. You know, it's just not enough, and then all the cool stuff's already been yoinked from me. So, you ever played the old Dragon Age? Yeah, I played the shit out of the old Dragon Age. When Dragon Age 1 came out, that changed RPGs. Like, so funnily enough, I was actually going to go work for the studio that made Dragon Age. The studio was in Edmonton, and I went to school in Calgary. And the school that I went to, they recruited out of for BioWare Edmonton. So I actually met the Dragon Age 1 art director when I was in school, and he came down to like give like a presentation to like the fourth years, and I like snuck in there as a little peepo first year or whatever. And him and I like talked or whatever, because I was like, I really want to do this, I really want to do this game stuff. And he was kind of like being nice, like, oh, okay, yeah, sure, like, you know, sure, man, like whatever, like being nice, but like not really, like, you know. But then I told him I played D&D, and he completely like flipped on his head. He was like, oh my god, you play D&D? Do you do your art for it? And I was like, yeah, that's what I do all my art for. And he got his job at BioWare because the previous art director that he worked for saw that he did his own DM screen. And so he was super interested in my art. And he was like, dude, when you graduate, I want you to come talk to me. And I was like, okay, I will. He's like, no, I mean it. Here's my card. And he wrote his personal phone number. And I was just, I want you to like at least give me a chance to talk to you before you go looking at other studios. And I was like, okay, cool, man. So I was all set up to go work at BioWare Dragon Age. But in between that time and when I graduated and was ready to sort of like apply into the industry, EA bought BioWare and just gutted it. And so by the time I graduated, he was fucking gone, and the whole studio was different, just completely flipped inside out. And I was like, fuck, man. I was so excited to work on Dragon Age games. It's gonna be my intro into the games industry. So that fucking sucked, man. But yeah, I'm very familiar with Dragon Age 1 and 2. I didn't play Inquisition because it looked dumb and bad and terrible, and then I played it for a little while and decided it was dumb and bad and terrible. And apparently I needed to give it more time, but I wasn't in the mood at the time, so I guess I'll never know. But yeah, I like the old Dragon Age games. don't think I'm going to play Veilguard, though. That game looks a little clanky. I don't know. It looks a little weird. I watched a streamer play through Veilguard for about the first 4 hours, and I still didn't have the desire to play through it, so I'm probably never going to give it a chance, you know? It's just very awkward. The combat looked weird. I don't know. Most of the Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough revolves around Dark Urge playthrough, so if you don't go that route, it's actually a huge chunk of content that you miss out in the game. Yeah, I mean, I've definitely seen the stuff, like the main sort of story beats, but I don't know, maybe there's enough in like the smaller ones that I was missing out on, but yeah, maybe I screwed myself out of it. I don't know though, because even though there's like a lot to it, I still don't think that it was enough. Maybe I do know how much was there. The problem is I still don't think that it was enough for me to merit a second playthrough. Like, for me to play any amount of time on an RPG is like, it has to be really spectacular. And I didn't think that I could do another 100-hour plus playthrough on Baldur's Gate 3 for like just the amount of content that Dark Urge added. It just didn't seem like it was worth it. There'd have to have been like another like act level of content for me to want to play through as Dark Urge. That's maybe that's a good way of like qualifying what I would have needed out of it and why I didn't, why I decided that there wasn't enough, you know. So, put the solo 5 times. Dark Urge is the most content of any playthrough run. Did 2 Dark Urge runs. Holy shit, man! You're serious? You did all the endings. What the fuck, man? Okay, all right. I respect it. What's up, Sheep? Played Inquisition is okay, but 1 and 2 are the best. Yeah, two left me wanting more, but 1 was at the time I think a perfect game. I don't think I could play through Dragon Age 1 now. I think it's too old and janky and whatever. But at the time, I think based on the fact that Dragon Age 1 was kind of like the first of its kind, sort of. I don't know what the playthrough, whatever. What, like the proximity to Mass Effect 1. I don't know what the Dragon Age. I don't know that quite that exact kind of timeline for them. But I mean, regardless, I think that at the time Dragon Age 1 completely kind of changed RPGs forever. So it was a perfect game when it came out. I don't think I could play it again because it's so like old and jank and gross. But it was great, man. It was so good when it hit. Inquisition, Veilguard, nah. I think there's too many. I think they lost too many people from the EA split from 1 and 2. Because like when did 2 come out in context of this? Dragon Age 2 release date March 8, 2011. When did EA buy BioWare? 2007. Okay, yeah. So yeah, right. Yeah. So 1 would have already been in development, basically finished. And then it closed in 2008. So they probably took control of it in like 2009, 10, somewhere around there. Yeah, so Dragon Age 2 was also mostly BioWare, like OG. And that would be why... Because like, hold on, who was the Dragon Age 1 art director? Dean Anderson. Yeah, right, because he was also the KOTOR art director, I believe. Oh no, he was just a senior, I think. Yeah, right, okay. Right, yeah, so the problem is by Inquisition, too many of the dev team had left that I think it was just a different game, you know? But I could be wrong, people liked it. Like, Guapo really liked Dragon Age Inquisition. And that like his opinion is I believe he liked it, is like enough that I would be willing to entertain it because I trust him. Addicted to it, he didn't sleep for weeks. That's impressive. Got a lurk. Had a work meeting put on the calendar. Oh no, jeez. Okay, good luck, Brooklyn. It does also vary depending if you embrace or reject. From what I understand, or have seen, the average non-playthrough it's 20 to 25 hours. The average Dark Age playthrough is 25 to 30. For Baldur's Gate 3, really? Really? For a playthrough for the full game? Maybe if you're speedrunning, I don't know. Everyone I know, like, who played the game is just like, I can't believe you only like, it only took you like 100 hours to play through, whatever. Yes, Leonardo, we're talking about Dragon Age. It was good, but a bit worse than the first two. Sure, yeah, I guess people liked it though. Origins did something very special where you felt you had narrative choice with the origins, yet they also gave good boundaries within an origin where you felt like it had a narrative direction. Yeah. As many be whoever you want RPGs can be a bit rudderless or have a lack of narrative leadership. Yeah, the lack of constraints sort of like kind of doesn't really help you out with your desire to, you know, do something maybe unique in your character. So, yeah, I feel that. I feel that. Okay. Well, whatever. I threw a giant like stick into the spoke of my career path. I was planning on going to BioWare for basically the entire time I was in school. More or less. But then the gutting happened, and that was basically it for me, man. No more which would have been terrible at the thought of me having to fucking move to Edmonton. Could you imagine? Right? Inquisition's the last good one? Yeah. Average playthrough is now mostly people just pushing through the story, not doing all the side quests. Right, yeah, okay. That makes sense. That still seems short to me, but maybe I'm underestimating how snappy the main story quest is, basically. Like Dragon Age, once it became super popular, it soured a little because anytime I met someone new or told someone my IRL name, without fail for years, would immediately get, oh, like the Dragon Age character. That's, yeah. But isn't there a letter difference between your name? Oh, no, there isn't. Never mind. I'm done. Not, well, there is a letter difference, but not a meaningful one. Wait, actually? Oh, oh, okay. Oh. Well, I didn't know, okay. Shows what I fucking know, man. Yeah. At least it's a cool game character. Not like the amount of people who are in their fucking middle age and elder years who, when they heard my name for like a decade of my life, be like, "Wow, I'm Blair, like Blair Witch Project." You know, that happened to me for like probably a good 15 years, maybe. Or like a friend's parent or whatever would think that they're the first person. I started to shame people when they started doing that. I'm like, they'd like make the joke, and I'm like, wow, you figured out the joke that only about 700 people ahead of you have figured out. I hope you weren't banking on you being clever. They'd be like, well, I just, well, you gotta be so sour about it, man. Listen, shaming people for making an old joke is like my favorite pastime when streaming, so. My stepbrothers are Seth, like Sephiroth, but he didn't get the full name, and Oberon. That's hilarious. Three of us are just a bunch of edgy video game characters. You kind of are, actually. That's kind of rad. Wait, that's actually sick, though. You have a very Ren Fair name, though, Fox. Your name is really pretty. I really like it. I'd name a fucking, like, I'd name a couple of Ildara characters. I'd give them the same name. That's a good name, bro. There's some shit tier names out there. And there's some bangers. Solid 8.95 out of 10. Could have been worse, I guess, right? Seth is pretty good, too. That's a pretty banger one, too. Seth better than Seth. Let's face it. All my in-game names are Merkita? Wait, what? You gotta sound that shit out in crayon for me because my brain's not working today. Is that my first D&D character too? That's rad. Merkusha, thank you. Merkusha, I like that. That's cool, dude. That's a good character name for A D&D character or otherwise. I dig it. Okay. Try a little bit of change to the asymmetry. Quincy and I both like asymmetry in our designs, so we're gonna push you for this one. Why? Because I get to. No one gets it, but a Romeo and Juliet reference. Oh, okay, fair enough. Like I said, you gotta sound it out in crayon to me today, so. It's an unfortunate reality of my streaming time, but it's the burden I bear. I have to explain that yes, I was named for or named Morgan at birth, and yes, I'm aware that I'm named or what I'm named after. Yes, I know about Dragon Age. Yeah. Who knows? People could have thought you were one of those edgy Wiccan girls that like chose their new name when they were 24. You never know. You never know, Fox. You never know. All right? Because I've known a couple of them. All right? People might just be checking. People do, exactly. Fox knows, dude. She knows. Wasn't sure what I was happy I was right. Yeah. Apparently you got it faster than I did. Well, that's fair. Not very cultured, apparently. Hot-headed yapper felt like a right pick for my name to represent me. Okay. I guess I'm missing something there. Missing the character reference. Not much for the Shakespearean plays. You have to excuse me. My like deepest knowledge of Romeo and Juliet as a story was more or less from Ella forcing me to watch West Side Story when we were young enough that I cared and I still cared enough about impressing her to sit through fucking West Side Story. Oh my god. The musicals I sat through with that girl before when we started dating. Could you imagine? Could you imagine me now sitting through a musical? Oh god, it's like that time we had to watch Hamilton on the way to Edmonton. Oh. That was a bop though. That was good. That was good shit. Character Mercutio in Romeo and Juliet gets killed for running his mouth pretty much. Oh, okay. Legit. Makes sense now. You would never get in trouble for running your mouth, Natasha. What do you mean, dude? You know, honestly, I've known a number of various derivations and expansions of the name Nat. And the quantifying factor is that all Natashas or Natalies that go by Nat are yappers, but all Natashas and Natalies that go by their full names, well, you're breaking the standard here. You're breaking the mold. That's good. Thank you, Hatter. I appreciate that. We're doing character design number 4 for our sorceress, so hopefully the client, our illustrious client, enjoys one of them. We'd all admit Wicked is fire. Wicked. I don't remember Wicked. I don't think I've had to sit through fucking Wicked yet. I think I refuse to just sit through that one. I've had to listen to, so Ella puts musicals on while she's working. I've had to listen to Epic. Epic was pretty good. Had to listen to Hamilton. Hamilton was decent. Wicked. I don't think I can do Wicked, man. I don't think I can do Wicked. I think it's maybe too musically for me. Maybe the subject is just not interesting. I don't know. There's no real rhyme to what would make me tolerate or despise one of the musicals. We were also silly teenagers, so we watched all the silly teenager ones like High School Musical and Rent and shit like that. Back in the day, when we were youthful young pups. That looks so good. It is. I was thinking about doing some Art of Zeus for Luke, because Luke's raided me a couple times, and Luke is really cool. I really like the dude. He's a great streamer too. I was thinking about doing some attractive Zeus art for Luke. Mercutio is Romeo's bestie and right-hand guy. He talks a lot of shit and gets killed for running his mouth. You in trouble for running your mouth? What? What? Never, right? You? No. Come on. Oh my god, you're like the broody one from the fucking K-pop Demon Hunters. All I want is to growl at people and sit on your couch. No, come on, man. I'd never say anything that slanderful. You are Mira coded. Is that her name? All right, sick. I'm gonna do probably some. I think tomorrow depends if I get it together tonight. But the next fan art Friday is gonna be Rumi. I'm gonna do a piece of Rumi fan art. Okay, in my style and everything. If the people like it, I might be convinced to do the whole crew. Do I need to watch that show? It's all right. It's alright. If you like arcane and kind of modern animation bullshit, or you like sort of like older or maybe even more recent, if you like K-pop in general, you like it, Leonardo. Especially if you are an old K-pop fan, like Natasha said, because I'm a second gen enjoyer, that I'd find a lot of the dumb jokes and inside fucking humor about second gen culture and second, early third gen culture. She was right. But you don't have to like K-pop to like K-pop Demon Hunters. It's just kind of silly, whatever. Book is very good. The play, not so much the movie. It's a story of the tragedy of Anakin Skywalker, but with a green witch. Oh, okay. All right, fair enough. You ordered an arcane figure, you're hyped for it to go? All right, fuck yeah. Bro. I too ordered a Jace figure. No, I'm kidding. Come on, man. I wouldn't own any League of Legends figures. I just have League of Legends art. Oh, you can't see it, but these are two big League of Legends prints from back in the day when they actually did prints. I'm like a League of Legends periphery fan. I can't play the fucking game. Are you kidding? I can't do that to myself. I don't know a single League of Legends player that likes themselves, so I'm not gonna push it. You know? It's a fun, silly movie with the banger songs and the moments that get emotional. Yeah, that was cute. It was good. Didn't think I'd watch it a second time, but Ella had it on while I was walking the old treadmill trying to defat myself. Which, by the way, is going splendidly. My June start to my cut, bro, I'm kind of rapid fire pacing it. Like, I'm prestige ranking this like fitness battle pass I started this summer. You have no idea. I'm gonna exceed my September 31st goal, I think. So we'll see. We should play League? God, no. I can't let myself play a fucking competitive game against other people. I'm so competitive when it comes to games. I used to like be a huge esports fan and like enthusiast. I would play StarCraft 2 all the time. I play in tournaments. I'd be constantly shooting for like top whatever ladder. I played so much StarCraft 2, it wasn't even funny. And then I really had, I think, even though I was like, I probably dedicated more of my identity to StarCraft 2, and it was longer lived. Then when Overwatch came out, I played so much Overwatch, and I had so much fun when I was in university trying to get good at Overwatch. And I cracked into the top, and I had a lot of fun. And I was constantly watching Overwatch League, and I was watching like the coaches breaking down matches on Twitch, and I was watching the players playing. I was just Overwatch, like, it was my identity for a couple of years, and I fucking loved it, man. I was watching Overwatch League every weekend, you know, playing the game constantly, trying to get really good. And then one day, I can tell you the day and place and match that it happened. It was a placement match for the first time I was going to break into GM. And I was playing Reinhardt, and I was getting absolutely shit on by a Widowmaker that I'm pretty sure was a pro's alt account. Based on the name. I think it was whoever was the guy who was really good that played for the fucking European London Spitfire. I don't remember his name, but we were pretty sure it was his alt account. And I was getting absolutely shit on, and my team couldn't counter. And their team was really good. Besides that, we would have lost anyway. And I realized that there were people out there who, like, I looked at their team, I looked at their tank after the match, because he was also really good. He beat me in almost every encounter we had. And I looked at the tank, and he had something like 7 to 12 times, like some ungodly amount of like multiplier, like around 10 times as many hours played as I had in total. And he was a GM, top 500 or whatever. And I was like, in order to be good at this game, I am playing against people who are willing to sacrifice everything. Because I never met a top 500 player that was well adjusted, except for like one or two that were just prodigies that just casually walked in and just were extremely good at the game. Everyone that I met that was at the very top of the esport was an absolute fucking degenerate. And I realized that I would never be willing to sacrifice the same thing as they were willing to sacrifice to be good at the game. And at that point in time, my entire competitive spark died. It died past the first checkpoint on El Dorado. It died. I can tell you exactly. I know exactly where it died. That's where it happened, like where I felt the death blow, and I started bleeding out, and I didn't realize that I was dead until I looked at the thing, the post-match details, and I remember that exact moment where I had that dejected sigh, like, we're not going to win this. I'm not as good as these guys, as this tank. And I remember from that point on, I swore that I would never try to be good at a competitive game ever again. I'd never put the hours in to ever try and be competitive at a video game ever again. I couldn't manage the like my friend Fishy plays League of Legends, and she's fucking terrible, and she's pretty good, but she's okay and likes losing and doesn't get bothered and whatever. I can't fucking stand it, man. And so, like, League or any of these games, I just realized that people that are good at them, and I'm not shit talking or calling anyone out that's like plays a lot of these like competitive like online video games. If you love it and you manage it well and you manage your time well, like, that's awesome, bro. Like, I envy you. You are a stronger person mentally than I am in that capacity, but I just can't do it. I cannot separate the value of the game from like whatever the pursuit, from like the actual win-loss column. And I stopped playing League of Legends when I found out that they basically match fix. Not that I think that's like a unknown thing, but there's like the whole, like, I think they call it losers queue. When they basically have an algorithm for people that can tolerate more loss before they stop playing. They'll throw those people as fodder to people who spend money who can't tolerate loss. When I found out League that Riot did that, like, it wasn't just a meme, it was actually something that they did. That also that fucking eliminated League of Legends from my vocabulary, unfortunately. Yeah, man, I wish I could play games like that and like enjoy the process, enjoy the grind, but I just don't think I can, you know? I can't, like, I can't responsibly do it. Like, I'm just not strong enough, man. Don't focus on Dota so much. I prefer Warhammer or XCOM. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, like MOBAs in general. Talking about art and artists, that's why I'm an enthusiast, not an artist. Yeah, me too. That's why I'm trying. I feel the same way, but I'm trying to become an artist. I'm like making the grind to attempt to be an artist, though, Natasha. So I am unfortunately just an enthusiast, pretender, LARPer. But one day I'm hoping to try and become a real artist. So I totally feel you, bro. Totally. You like basketball because you always wear that hat, but you don't see many nerds who are into sports, me included. I don't watch a ton of basketball. The Air Jordan brand I think is cool. Obviously, Jordan's a cultural figure. But so I don't watch a ton of basketball. I like it. I'm not like a fan. I don't watch like regular season stuff. I'll watch like playoff shit occasionally. But the reason why I wear this hat is because the Jordan hats are a little bit better quality. I think the New Era hats are a lot of baseball caps. So the dad hats are too shallow and too like they just like stick to your head. The New Era caps that I always used to wear are too bulky. This one comes down. It is the perfect like height that it doesn't. There's enough room for my glasses to not get pushed in by my headphones. So the reason why I actually wear this hat when I'm streaming is because I always wear a hat when I'm streaming because it keeps my bangs out of my face when I'm just like making art in general. And actually, weirdly enough, my dark secrets, I actually started cutting my hair a bit shorter like a year or two ago. But I always wear my hat when I'm streaming because one, the light. It's nice to be able to like put my head down and not have it in my eye. Right, I can kind of like remove the glare. But the second reason, which is actually also funny, is because people lost their mind when I stopped wearing my hat on stream. But the hat's just really comfortable and it does what I want to when I'm streaming. So it actually doesn't have anything to do with it being a basketball shoe brand. I only own like 2 pairs of Jordans, and I probably, with my own adult responsible sensibilities, wouldn't buy another pair of Jordans again unless I really, really liked them. Like really, really, I'd have to adore them to buy another pair of Jordans. So, and this hat was also on sale. It's $20 at Sport Check, so let's fucking go, man. Perfect fitting hat. I would have paid a lot more for. Comfortable, only $20 on Boxing Day. Absolute steal, man. Absolute steal. But the sport I watch more than anything else is probably hockey. I wouldn't watch nearly as much hockey if Ella wasn't into hockey so much. But she is a fiend for the sport. The sport that I probably watch the most is probably like MMA. But even then, I don't like buy pay-per-views and shit like that all that often, if ever. Just like with a friend once in a while. And actually, not even that. I can't even say that because it's been like years and years, like pre-pandemic, since last time I had like a fight night thing with the boys. So, I don't know. Can't really say I'm much of a sports enthusiast then, can I? My friend who quit his really decent architectural job to be a painter and full send that. I could never do anything that risky. But he's seeing lots of real success in his first 2 years. And I could be proud of him, but I could never. Yeah, it's scary, man. That's terrifying. When I like gave up all my design clients to do art full time, it was one of the most nerve-wracking decisions I ever made. But I regretted not doing it sooner. Because even though it was very, very difficult for the first probably like 3 years, and even then it's still like, you know, I've only, I think, really developed a art career in the last probably, I'd say, 12 months, which is not saying much considering I've been streaming for 5 years. Better artists would have done it a lot faster, and I'm aware of that. So 2 years is pretty good, honestly. Gave me something for my birthday. It was just an inside joke, my favorite thing I own. Apparently also the inspiration for sending him down his painting journey. That's cool. That's great. I love that. It has a lot of you know, a lot of sentimentality to it. Tried to find a nice hockey hat for you, but they're all very meh. I don't think I'd ever want to wear a sports team hat unless it was a really cool design, because I just associate the kind of people that wear sports team hats around where I live anyway are old dudes at Tim Hortons. And I don't know, I don't want to be an old dude at Tim Hortons. So, yeah. I find that when you wear like branded sports merch, which like Jordan's a bit different because it's like kind of more of a culture thing than it is a sports team. But when you wear branded sports merch, like a Chicago Blackhawks hat or whatever, people think that that's like, that there's like few dimensions to your identity, and that's like the one that you chose, you know? So I don't think I'd ever wear like a Calgary Flames or Edmonton Oilers hat or whatever, unless it looked really good. I want to get my Blackwood Dice hat embroidered for me, but I gotta do some design work for Ella's friend first before I can ask her to do that for me. The one who actually has the embroidery machine, so All right, we need new boots. These boots are subpar. They're not good enough. Oh god, why don't I have my fan on? It's so hot in here. I'm just like dying and didn't even... Nah, whatever. It's over there. I'm too lazy. Never mind. I deserve all the pain I go through in life, apparently. I deserve all of it. I just realized. Yeah. Fair enough. He's worth billions when he blows up? Let's go, man. That's how we're retiring, dog. Why is this an off symmetry? We're still off a little bit. Fuck, man. Okay, I'm carving it out anyway. Just scraping away. Dismantling it as we go. Not even mad. Yeah, that works. That's still a bit off, though. I need to, like, bounce between each side. I didn't normalize my symmetry nonsense when I first set this piece up. Oh well. Paying for my past mistakes, I guess. Wouldn't be the first time I fucked something up and had to deal with 40 hours of a non-properly set up file. I think I'd be used to it at this point. Doing a weird cuff for this one. And I don't care. Not even mad. Johnny's getting along well. I appreciate it, Leonardo. Yeah, I like this design. It's a good one, I think. I'm pleased with it. I'm happy about it. Hello, Anna. What's up? Welcome back. Good to see you. Yeah, we're doing weird cuffs for this one. Have to do a weird one every once in a while. Otherwise, am I even really designing anything, man?
Visitors, how exciting.
Yo, Moth King, thank you for the raid. Hello, welcome in, everybody. Hello, appreciate it. How's stream? What'd y'all get up to over there? Welcome in. Hello. Good to see you guys. We're drawing cool sorceresses today, or at least trying to. Hello. What's good, guys? Good to see you. Hello, Farah. It was a good art fight, dude. I was almost conned into doing art fight. I was almost compelled by one of my artist friends. Well, two of them. They're still guilting me about it. They want me to join them on Team Fossil. I don't know what that means, but I'm like, there's a non-zero chance that I might actually do art fight. I'm not promising nothing, but it looks fun as hell, man. You know, Mocking, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Do an art fight. I'm Crystal. Let's go. Okay, all right. Yeah, it looks fun, dude. I'll have to check your stream after my on my break and see what y'all were working on over there. If your VOD's uploaded or updated. I'm so curious about what people do for their art fight characters. It's so interesting to me. So I'll pop over and, if you don't mind, do some snooping of my fellow artists on the platform. But thank you for the raid, guys. Go drop a follow from Moth King. Seriously, those willing to join the art fight, the battle, the war They demand our attention and support. All right, they're on the battlefields. That's fucking sick, though, dude. Welcome in, my friends. We're doing some art for a project, a book that I'm doing character art for. So we got to do some character designs first before we do the actual illustration of our character. So it's a pretty big project too. It's for a lovely individual by the name of Quincy's Tavern, if you're familiar. So I can't fuck this up, all right? I gotta do a good job, yo. You get sorted randomly if you join after July 1st. Oh, really? Okay, well, screw it, I guess. Fossil, dreams be damned. Just finished your daily art fight or art fight attack for the day. I think I also work too slow as an artist to be able to properly do art fight, so I don't know. I'd have to like really decide to invent an extra like hour of time every single day. Every time I want to do something fun, man, I'm always just underwater with projects and shit. It's always a tragedy. You only do like 3 drawings a year, really? I thought that you were kind of like encouraged to sort of participate in kind of the weekly bouts and whatnot. Thought it was like kind of frowned upon to not join in the chaos frequently, but maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe mistaken. Maybe I'll sign up and just see what's what, you know? Could be a fun little distraction once in a while. Maybe worthwhile, you know? Just challenging myself to do an attack a day. Oh, fair enough, I guess, yeah. Love your style, by the way. Thank you. This is just some very early sketches, so please don't judge me too harshly on the messiness of it, but I appreciate it. Thank you. Hopefully get a design we're happy with at the end of the day. And then I gotta draw dragons, dude. I've been conned into drawing dragons on my chat, so... Whew. Busy day, man. Wait, am I gonna have time for dragons? Because it's D&D day, so I gotta go for my big walk before we actually play. Shit. We might not have time for dragons today. We probably will. I don't know. Why I do it since I have a decent size following is that I don't actually have any characters uploaded and exclusively attack. Otherwise, I feel bad not attacking back. Oh, okay. All right. I see. Well, that's dope. I'm so curious what your character was. Fuck. I'm gonna do my snooping. All right. Because I have a couple friends that are doing some art fight stuff, and they get really cool designs and shit. So you have to excuse me for just stalking your your work for like a half hour today. Every time somebody comes in and says they're doing art fight, I'm like, Actually, here, I don't want to forget to. I don't want to forget. I don't want to forget. Okay, there we go. Now I won't forget. Cool. Everybody do that too? Excellent. Cool. Yep. All right. Good. Understandable. Lots of people do a few attacks, especially if you aren't incredibly invested in your team. All right. Fair enough. Actually, I need to take my hand a break anyway. Let me see what you're doing. That sounds more like the game Craft, since I did my character art for the game. Craft. I'm not familiar with it. All right. Let me see. Hold on. I need to give my wrist a break anyway. I want to see what you were fighting with. Wait, do you have your VODs up? Videos might not be up yet. Recent broadcast 1 hour ago. Oh, okay, it was. All right, sick. Tab. All right, please ignore my snooping. I love the design, dude. This is cute. Warm-up sketch? Wait, this is not the art fight? Or is the art fight the warm-up sketch? Well, whatever it is, it's cool. Whatever it is, I'm down. I'm enjoying it. That's fucking sick, dude. That's rad. I love this shit. Art fight's so good. Live reaction? Yeah, I do my stretches anyway, so... There's one after the warm-up, closer to the end. Oh, it still says warm up on it, but it's not about an hour in. If that's the one that's the actual art fight is, then I'm impressed. I am pleased. I think it is, right? Yeah. Listen, like I said, I snoop. All right. Oh, they changed the label to the end. Oh, okay, all right, yeah. Then it was okay, cool. I'm the only one left. You're the only one left, Leonardo. Really? What does that mean? What does that even mean? That's so ominous. Chatting at least? Oh. Yeah, I mean, like, it's middle of the day for North America, so... YouTube chat, bro, like, if you want the full chat experience, the YouTube stream is great, but if you want the full chat experience, then I'd highly recommend hitting up the Twitch. The YouTube chat is often very quiet, and just people that want to watch from that player instead of Twitch, so... I would be remiss if I didn't... At least recommend that if you want the proper stream chat experience. But obviously, I'm just happy people watch wherever they want to watch from, to be very honest, so. To be completely real. Okay. Bro, I don't even know what the angle is on this cuff, but I just kind of like it. I'm just gonna run with it. We all stopped with there being like magic sigils or something that like enchanted the boots, so I kind of need to figure that out maybe and make them all look a little bit just slightly enchanted or whatever. Looks okay actually. 9:30 p.m. there, fair enough. How many YouTube watchers are streaming on TVs? You think anybody watches me on TV, Cass? What's wild though is you can see at the end of the year where your Twitch followers watch you from, and it's like, you know, 30% PC, like 40% mobile or whatever, and then it's like divided through. But there's always like 1 or 2% of people watching me on Twitch from their TV. And I'm like, who the fuck has me on their TV on Twitch? Dude, the TV Twitch app is so trash. Like, I feel like I need to like apologize to anybody who is using it. It's not even my fault, but I just feel like I owe them an apology. just for the sheer virtue of having to use that and deal with that shit. You know, it's pretty quiet over here, but I kind of like it sometimes. That's fair, Legion. You guys don't get served ads on YouTube, do you? The only downside, well, one of the downsides to the YouTube is that I sometimes just like do not see the YouTube chat. I'm still not used to like looking for it, especially if it's right under my other chat, it's fine. But if it isn't working that day and I have to look across my like other screen to YouTube chat, I miss so much shit in there and I feel so bad. Some people say some shit and I just see it like a half hour later. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? What? I feel terrible about it, man. It's positively tragic. You guys don't mind, come on. I'm just being dramatic. Not for stream? Okay, good. Good. Well, I gotta start making actual videos because I'm on the hunt for the fucking monetization for my shorts on YouTube. Because the kind of views that I get on my shorts, apparently, so says one of the bigger creator friends that I know now, says that I could make probably a couple $100 a month from my short uploads, potentially. And that'd be really nice to get that extra little bop for the time that I spend every day making a short. But in order to get the monetization on anything, you need to hit a certain goal on like 1 or 2 things. And like, I'm never going to hit the 3 million views in 90 days that's required on shorts. So going for public watch hours is like way easier, I think, for me. And I'm at 1,606. And that's all from stream. So thank you guys. I appreciate that. But if I made some actual videos, like some real actual YouTube videos, I just don't know what to make YouTube videos about. If I want to do more of the art thing, or if I want to do more of the character design thing, or more of the Eldara thing. There's like a couple different things I could do, but Still. Ooh, you know, I'm actually not on pace to meet this goal by the time the 365 days roll out. Ooh, that's not good, man. Yeah, I gotta make some videos. I can't do it with shorts. I don't think. How many one yesterday do? Oh shit! Yesterday's video did pretty good, or the day before. 8,500 views on that one. Let me just search for Samurai and Silesian's fucking comments so I can immediately just upvote them. I think I did for Samurai's already. I'm kidding. Okay, you don't have to go fucking look at the video. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just memeing. I see you guys there sometimes and it makes me happy, so. Leo, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Appreciate it. Yeah. Wait, what? Okay, whatever. I get the most unhinged weird comments on my YouTube though. I don't know why. It is the worst of the platforms. It is absolutely the worst of the three that I post like short form video to. YouTube is the most unhinged. It's me, I've switched, and who are you, Leo? You can't just say it's me, I've switched, and expect me to know. There's a whole history I'm missing. What's up, Aeolus? Are you winning? I don't know, dude. We'll see. We'll see when I get to the end of this design work today. Leonardo. Oh, okay. Welcome over, bro. Hello. Good to see you. Incredibly cozy voice. Aw, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's very nice of you to say. I've always been extremely careful with my voice. I grew up with a terrible impediment, so that's a very flattering thing to hear. I appreciate you. Yeah, I don't know, Alice. I don't know if we're gonna get it done today. I'm not like a super speedy, real professional grade, high level fucking ace artist like Panda is, but I'm trying. I'm LARPing as one today, so maybe I can get some actual stuff done. Maybe, just maybe if I'm lucky. I'll channel some of her divinity in there. So. Dude, Lee, I feel abandoned. Oh no, Silesian, bro. Dude, what I gotta do, Silesian, is I gotta get YouTube. I have to like figure out how to get YouTube chat like up here. Like, I don't even know how to, like, how do you get that source for OBS? How to get YouTube chat on OBS. How to display with a custom dock? Wait, I need a custom dock for it? What is this shit? I have to download a thing for this stuff. Depending on how difficult it is to actually get YouTube chat on stream, I don't know if I'm going to do that. I don't know if yeah. I'll look into it. I'll keep the tab open. I'll watch this video later. We'll see. We'll see how easy it is. I use Restream chat. Yeah, I don't use Restream. I do it manually through OBS to 2 different places. So I don't know if Restream would work with that. You know, probably would actually, now I think about it. That Minnie was how... Wait. I taught Minnie how so she could show you... Oh, okay. I mean, like, yeah, I could probably just ask her. See if she could teach me. Yeah, okay. All right, perfect. Perfect. All right, fuck yeah. Restream as a whole is expensive, but the Restream chat is free. Well, my problem... I kind of want to try Restream because the issue is that I don't have the GPU power to stream to more than YouTube and Twitch at the same time. I tried 3 places simultaneously and it absolutely died. Like, people think that and rightfully so, people think that the limiting factor from hardware wise is your CPU. But with Photoshop open, it's not. With Photoshop open, it is an absolute GPU issue. So I might try Restream. Like it's either try Restream or buy a $4,500 5090. So one of them seems like a little bit easier than the other. The one thing I don't know is if Restream will let you... Not a RAM issue? No, it's a GPU issue. So the like Photoshop is so unbelievably intensive, like resource intense, that so right now I have a couple of I have my main canvas up, and then I have a vertical recording canvas which is right here. This one right here that has the dragon in it. Normally it's a zoomed out version of whatever I'm working on, but since I'm not recording the process today, I just put something there that's just another, you know, just a fucking dragon to look at. So having those two canvases and then trying to stream through hardware OBS to YouTube and Twitch is a lot. With Photoshop open, I tried TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch one time, and it just crashed everything. I couldn't, like, I had to keep restarting Photoshop because every time I try and select something complicated, Photoshop would just eat shit and just murder the stream for like a good 45 seconds. So I need more, specifically I need more VRAM. So not just the horsepower of like the speed of a GPU, I need VRAM. So that's why the 5090 is what I need, because 5090 has 24 gigs of VRAM, and I'm only operating on about 12 right now, which was a lot when I bought this GPU. It's a 3080 Ti, but the current 5080s and 5070s don't have the same kind of like VRAM horsepower that the 5090s do. So like a 5090, the things that 5090 does to like give you good like up-resed whatever fucking AI graphics doesn't actually work with like hardcore rendering shit like that I need it for. So if I'm gonna upgrade my GPU, I either have to switch over to AMD entirely, or I have to and even then I don't know if it's gonna be good enough, or I have to buy the top of the line 5090. So Restream's looking a lot more palatable. The only reason I really want to do this is because I really want to have a different canvas for each platform. Like I wanted to have a different YouTube canvas from my Twitch canvas, so that I could display only YouTube chat on YouTube or whatever, or something like that, you know. I don't know, it's dumb ideas, but I think I probably want to look at Restream. I think that's how Natasha does her streams on TikTok as well as with Restream. That's how everyone does. Like no one uses the OBS multi-streaming thing that I use, for good reason, dude. So I don't know, I might, I mean, how much is it for Restream? Products, multi-streaming, be everywhere at once. How much is this shit? It's like less than $30 a month. I'll probably try it out. I can't find it. Where the fuck is it? You have AFK, leave both streams open for the channel points and the watch hours. Why, thank you, Cass. I appreciate it. Means a lot. Pricing, there we go. Okay, so what is, so free plan, fuck that. Standard is only 3 channels. That's not what I want. So professional is $40 a month. Multi-stream on 5 channels. So that would be, I could do YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube Shorts. That'd be enough. Maybe I'd kill YouTube Shorts for Twitter. Split audio and video downloads. Starts at 2 team seats. I don't care about that. Unlock team workspaces. I don't care about that. Automatically turn streams into TikTok clips. Wow, dude. How about that, man? Maybe I'll try this, actually. Yeah. That's not bad. I just wanted to do it all through OBS, but that doesn't seem like it's practical. Return and sees a new badge? What do you mean, bro? What's up, Sabine? Welcome back. But you're getting a loan just to stream on TikTok? Yeah, actually, though, right? Like, the big boy one is $200, man. The big boy plan is just $200 a month. But if it was worth it, I would do it. Like this as a business expense that I can write off. If it was worth it, and you could stream like everywhere. Web player 1,000 viewers. I don't know what all this shit is. To be fair, I actually don't even know what SRT ingest even means, so it's probably why I shouldn't buy it. But I would have wanted to if I wanted to go like ace tier fucking streamer giga mode. I would want like more than 5 channels. So, oh well. Oh well. I do want to stream on Instagram because that's where my largest sort of like following is. It's where most traction on my channel goes, is to Instagram. So I'd really like to be able to stream over there. But I don't know. I think I need to become a good artist first, and then maybe I'll try the whole multi-streaming thing. Yep. I hate you / thank you very much for this honor. Absolutely. The meme pleasure is mine. Welcome back, Brooklyn. Hope your meeting wasn't too bone-chilling, mind-numbing, whatever meetings are. Bro, I don't have bad meetings. Client meetings for me are hilarious. Meetings being shitty. Maybe I'll see if Atari will let me sit in on some of his meetings on the next Bring Your Streamer to Work day he has. I just want to know what the corporate life is like, you know? I don't know. I want to know what I missed out on. I feel like I would have been great in the corporate, like, sphere. I would have just LARPed the entire time. Yeah, it's probably for the best that I never made it into the corporate world for too long. Alright, those boots are cute as fuck, man. Okay, I like that shit. Where's their shawl? The shawl's cool, man. I like the shawl. We're gonna try a little capey boy thing over here. Like Lady High Summoner Yuna from Final Fantasy X-2 cape thingy. You need Microsoft Teams. Ooh, okay. Deal breaker. Deal breaker. I won't even, bro, I won't even do anything that requires Skype or whatever. Or what's the fucking one that people don't use in the, sorry, not Skype, what am I saying? What's the one that everyone uses for corporate shit now? Zoom. Bro, I had to do some Zoom shit one time for you want to know the secret truth of why I don't collab with those streamers? Is because the one time I did a streamer collab, they made me use fucking Zoom. And I was like, never again. That'll be in my contract. Streamer wants to collab. If they want to use anything but Discord, it's a hard fucking pass from me. Ugh. Ugh. Level the belts, very Final Fantasy. Good. Yes, that's what we're going for. Thank you. Appreciate it. The streamer uses Zoom. It was a D&D stream. And they, whenever they got their party together, they all used Zoom. Because they said it had better, like, audio or something. I was like, why don't you just server boost your Discord server and then you'll have better audio than anything. You know? Good bad news. In the silly world of Cell, I'm almost out of tiny square purgatory in my city map drawing adventure, but I gave up on the artist who ghosted me and requested a refund. What? They ghosted you after you had paid a deposit? Oh my god. I'm sorry, Slasian, that's terrible. That's why I don't accept upfront deposits from people that I know, because I want to be able to ghost them. I'm kidding. I'd never actually say it out loud, please. I'm just going to play that off like a joke and like I don't mean it. Yep. Did Zoom for guitar lessons in COVID? Yeah, I mean, I got flashbanged by a fucking like completely stunned, like ambushed for a Zoom call for the family. I had like someone in my family was like, "Hey, we should do a family Zoom meetup," and I'm like, "Oh, great, sure, yeah, okay, fine." And then I go to the Zoom meetup, and there's like a whole side of this, like a aunt uncle side of the family that I just like refuse to interact with, and I was like, oh god, this is, I knew that we shouldn't have done this fucking Zoom, god damn it. One, I was trolled because I had to figure out Zoom, and two, I was trolled because I got fucking ambushed by that kind of that side of the family. At that moment I swore to never use Zoom again. And then I got fucking ambushed again by the streamer. Now I have to clarify. What? How would we do this collab? Not that I ever agreed to anything, so. Actually, a bit better for instruments. Discord cuts the non-human sounds unless you mess with settings a ton. Oh, I believe that. Okay, that's fair. That'd be a good application for it. Yeah, 100%. I could see that. I could see that. Zoom probably does have better audio just out of the rip anyway. Just straight up. Discord, you have to do a little bit of finessing though, you know. Or feels great. I've had managers make Mean Girls quotes in the Nickelodeon promo scheduling channel. What the fuck? Someone today went, yeah, I'm just mailing, or mainland coffee right now. I said oof to someone last night because they told me the scheduling log was 3 minutes short if they finished commercials. We collectively complained about the program half of us use because it doesn't like to work in the afternoon. Well, there's that, I guess, you know. That's an issue with the software too. If you're on a time limit for what you can do, right? What do gems do, Evan? I'm new to Twitch. Gems don't do anything. So channel points are something that you can earn in chat. Now, channel points are something that you get as you watch the stream, right? It's supposed to be like kind of a stream reward type thing where you know, collect them and you can do funny things. So a lot of VTubers have like silly, you know, things with their character model that'll happen if you redeem the gems or their channel points, whatever they call it. I call mine gems because of meme for microtransactions. Most streamers have something silly that they do with their channel points. I don't have anything like that because I find it obnoxious to like have to stop my stream to do something, whatever. And if I'm in the middle of working on something, I don't want to like a lot of streamers, like art streamers, will have something like a channel point reward where it's like, you know, you have to draw with your left hand for 5 minutes. It's like, dude, this is like a fucking contract project for a giant publisher. I'm not fucking around doing it with my left hand. You know what I mean? So it's like, I just don't have anything to do with my channel points. So they're just a meme. You can just collect 1 million of them if you want and redeem it, and nothing happens besides me insulting you. So don't worry about the gems. They don't do shit in my chat. Can't stand VTubers, right? What's more cringe than being an anime girl on the internet? Holy, could you imagine? I certainly couldn't. Good God, right? Wait, I can show you the kind of stuff you can do with channel points. Here, perfect. Wait, is Vixie gone? Oh no, there she is. So you can do this kind of stuff, right? So this is my friend Vixie.
Middle? I mean, I do that regardless.
So these are channel points. What are we gonna redeem? Do you want to redeem do you want to redeem Tactical Nuke? Or like Ara Ara?
No, I want to see the plot.
Sorry, Ara, my bad.
That's right.
What else could we redeem in her chat? What do I have channel points for? Southern accent? Big bunny outfit? Let's do the bunny outfit. Let's redeem bunny outfit in Vixie's chat.
I was gonna say that sounded good, but then I remembered what butter would do.
So this is what it did. Oh, whoops,
Nice
I forgot my sweater.
combination.
Whoops. There we go.
Ada, ada. Hi, Evan. Welcome in. How are you doing?
Sorry,
Hi,
I'm
Irewolf.
still
How are you?
live. I just
Not gonna lie, it's
needed
really good
to
song.
show
Remember that song?
off what
You're still
channel
live?
points do.
Howdy, chat. Howdy,
And
Evan's chat.
I
Did
thought
you come for 2B? Because I came for 2B. I should show off what channel points do? Well, that's what the channel points do on my channel. Howdy, Crafty.
I thought of
Thanks so
you
much for the follow.
being
I'm not actually
the most
Southern,
cringe
chat,
example
but with a
I
Southern
could
accent,
get.
So I have to read the Nikkei
Thanks,
story
bro.
with a Southern accent, so...
So
I thought
yeah,
it'd be
you can
the
do
most
shit like that with
cringe
channel
example
points.
I could get. I mean, you didn't choose the bikini outfit, so it could have been worse. Thanks, bro. Yeah, you're welcome for to farm me for content, I suppose, or whatever. How much longer am I stuck in this damn accent?
Anyway, that's Vixie. My favorite meta is streaming at the same time as my friends. All my friends are evening streamers. Vixie's my only daytime streamer friend that I can go to her stream and farm her for content. So, it's perfect. Yep. Yep. Cool. Okay. Oh god. They not emailed me back for more than 3 months and started taking more commissions. What the fuck, really? Well, time to riot, I guess. I want to do an April Fool's stream that just sends, or that's just an old mini VOD. That's so good. That's such a great idea. That's such a great idea. I did an April Fool's stream a long time ago where me and a friend, we just streamed on each other's channels. We just streamed on each other's channels and like completely just ignored any comments about us not being on the right channel and just timed out anyone who mentioned the other streamer on their proper channel. Someone would come in and be like, hey, where's so-and-so? Where's Evan? Just immediate, like, 10-minute timeout. Bro, but just playing the VOD, that's next, like, level top tier, bro. That is it. That is actually just it. We'll see if Minnie even wants to be associated with me after art boot camp, so... I might ruin her passion for making art, and she'll never want to talk to me again. That or she's gonna improve so much you guys won't even know. You won't even know, man. You shouldn't feel bad if they ghost you. Well, the problem is she already paid for it, though, I think, is like some upfront part. So that's the part I think that's the concern. Not that necessarily, obviously the ghosting's not good, but it's the ghosting alongside the having paid for part of it. So that I think is the issue. All right, I think this is our last design of our main sort of like this direction. I like these, man. I really like these. I like they're all like similar vibe in what I wanted to go. I think this is the strongest one. I think that one and this one are the strongest examples. Obviously, you don't, like, when you're doing concept art, you don't always try and make each example like the strongest, whatever, best design. You try and just doing something different that you can just like pull parts aside from. Like, you know, we might say, hey, love the sash thing here. Super enjoy how decorative the corset is this. Love this, like, patterning, but, you know, love this sort of, like, off the shoulder, you know, like with this neckline or whatever. This kind of, like, you know, thing is cool. Like, this is how we do the concept art process, like, when it comes to character iteration. But as far as, like, singular designs, I really think that, like, this with, like, some sort of, like, back, like, just something that kind of interrupts the silhouette a little bit on this one, I think would be really, really good. That'd probably be, like, I like these pants the most. I think I enjoy the cuffed boots, but we'll see what Quincy says. So, okay, this is a good place for these. I am pleased. I am pleased. We control S because we save often. Off the shoulder plus sash is my vote. That counts for 0. Your vote counts for everything, Sabine. Except just not in this project. Shit. She's been teaching me art and she's already destroying me, so it's only fair. My concern, Aeolus. My concern? You wanna know my concern? It's that Miniful doesn't really want to be an artist. Hey, I know. Mini late night art streamer full. The lowest ranking angel. She might not actually want to be an artist. We'll see. We'll see if she's willing to draw fundamental figure studies for between 4 and 7 hours a day for between 4 and 8 weeks. That's the deciding factor. That's the metric for success for passion, all right? You know? We'll see, all right? If she's really passionate or not. And if I can kill that passion as fast and efficiently as possible. We'll see, man. Honestly, I'm really hoping that I can help her and Alpha out. Partly because I'm also using them as guinea pigs for the possibility of me doing mentorships for artists. I really want to see if I have, like, the ability, because, like, teaching is, like, really difficult. I want to see if I have the ability to help them improve. I'm at that point in my journey where I've been told by my mentors that I need to start teaching, and I really want to make sure I get it right before I, like, do damage. So my main goal is to do no damage. Second goal is to encourage. Third goal is to actually help. Right? In that kind of order, because I think those are the priorities for good mentors. But we'll see if I'm up to the challenge, I guess. She does want to be an artist. She just doesn't love the style she's been working on for a long time. And I mean, that's like, this is such a big problem with the self-taught community. The biggest problem with self-taught community is that they use the word style. It's like, I don't know how to communicate this properly, because all the artists I'm surrounded by are the self-taught community, which is great. I love it. It's super full of passion. It's incredibly enthusiastic. But the problem with the self-taught community is that no one ever fucking taught them how to learn art. And so people will think about how to learn a style, not knowing that a style is derivative of fundamentals. They just see a style, they see a style, they see a style. They're like, I want to do that art, so I'm going to learn and practice that art. But like, we're going to have to go back to like one of my goals then is to try and go straight back to basics, to rip the fucking wound open and just like do it properly from the top, man. Like from the top, bro. And it's not going to feel good because it's going to be like, oh god, this is so fundamental and rudimentary, and I'm so much better than this. Why are we doing these kind of exercises, Evan? But it's like maybe the one thing I want to try and figure out how to do for mentorships is take an artist that never had formal training and education for whatever reason and instill in them the non-obvious lessons that you don't have videos made about. Like, what are the things that are obvious and apparent to an artist that has like made it in the industry as a professional and successful that they don't talk about because it's not obvious or apparent that they need to talk about it? And the example I always bring up is thumbnails. Thumbnailing is one of those things that I heard an artist gloss over once. Basically, that artist said he was doing a tutorial at like some convention or whatever. It was like an expo, like one of the artist expos, like Lightbox or something. And he said, if you were watching it and you didn't know how to do like properly make an illustration process, he said, after you get your composition down, here's what I got, here's how we go forward. And so the problem is most artists will see, okay, do a composition that I like, great. And they'll like draw some things in. They'll be like, oh, I like this composition, it's kind of cute. But what the guy didn't say is that there was and then he flipped to it just a second. He flipped to his other Photoshop document. He said, yeah, I picked this composition. And he flipped back. And there was about 75 thumbnails on there that he did. But unless you say that, no one's going to know that that's what you're supposed to do. Unless you either hear an artist say that or you go do formal training. And so that's like the big problem that I think, I don't know how to like figure out what is not obvious that will like be the kind of the key to unlock someone's entire potential overnight. Because I know those keys exist. I know that they work. Right? I've seen it happen in real time. Artists grow in plateaus, and it's usually once they figure out what a door is or where a door is. They go through it and boom, they're like ascended or whatever, Probably getting burnt out doing 40 commission emotes she's undercharging for every day. And that's another thing. Look, I don't know why Minnie undercharges for her emotes and her work so drastically, but I'm hoping I can help fix that. Because this is like an issue I see consistently with artists is undercharging. You guys get ads? Yeah, on Twitch we do. That's one of the advantages of YouTube. That's the trade-off, bro. That's the trade-off. Ads versus chat. Fucking sucks, man. I know. I wish I could do anything about it. But yeah, it's I think it's one of those things that's different for every artist. Not every artist knows why they... How do I word that?
1 sub to Leathy Hunter 172.
Fox, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, dude. Holy shit. Thank you, Fox. It's very kind of you. Thank you for gifting the sub to Leo. Congratulations, Leo. You are now a member of the Dragon's Claim. You are now a full-fledged member of the Dragon's Claim. And that comes with ad-free viewing. That's the trade-off, dude. Either you get to be part of the good chat, or you get the ad-free viewing experience, and it sucks, man. I wish I could do both, but unfortunately, I run the least amount of ads Twitch lets me run without it destroying my stream, which they will do if you run too few of ads. I don't choose it, by the way. It automatically. It's not like I'm hitting a run ad button either, but yeah. Sorry about the ads, Aeolus. I'm sorry, dude. But yeah, I don't know, like each artist has their own. I see it consistently as this issue that artists undercharge for their work, and I don't know what the fix is, because I think that the problem is beyond. It's something that artists can't fix. Like a mentor a mentor as an artist can't fix it. It has to come from somebody who you trust when they tell you to increase your prices.
Fox gifted a tier 1 sub to ALS 120. They have given 70
Fox.
gift subs
Thank you.
in the channel.
I appreciate that, Fox. Thank you for the gifted sub to ALS as well. I appreciate that, Fox. Thank you. That's very generous of you. Even though you gremlin, you're banned from ever gifting another sub in this channel. Okay, cool, nice, neat. Glad we got that figured out. Cool. Thank you. All right, rad. Nice. Cool. Next order of business. Yeah, I don't like. The reason I think about this so much is because I think I want to make an art talk video about how to basically make it as a freelancer. Like lay out the game plan or the blueprint for people. Because when I hear a lot of artists talk about freelancing that aren't doing it at a professional level, there's so many misconceptions on it. And the issue comes down to, unfortunately, one of those, like, the strong will survive, the people that don't want it won't survive. But I kind of resent that, though. I kind of feel like with proper instruction, anyone can figure something out and how to do something right, because I have to believe that I'm like not too dumb to figure shit out. And there's like a couple of like recurrent issues in the artist community that I see pop up like often, and definitely like undercharging for your art is one of them. But the problem is that the issue of undercharging for your art is often downstream of a greater issue of lack of originality. The problem is when I say that, it sounds like an attack, because I am, unfortunately, and with all the love of my heart, and inadvertently attacking everyone when I say that, you know? But it's one of those things that, like, I got to figure out how to properly be able to word and express so that people can kind of like grow into the art, the kind of artist that can actually like make a living doing this. And like, I'll talk to any artist who asks me about it for as long as they need me to. Just nobody is like ready to ask about it. Right? Nobody actually wants to know how to do this shit, because I think most of us are too scared to like try and actually figure out how to take those scary jumps. But very rarely does like an artist say like, hey man, can I ask you about like how to price things and whatnot? In the last 6 months, it's probably been literally one person. One person has sent me a long message and had a decent length conversation with me on how to actually increase like work for a livable fucking wage and not like beneath fucking Burger King you wish hours and wage. That's why I'm thinking about trying to make it like a bigger video tutorial. But the problem is that once you set out onto the internet and you speak with authority about something that people are going to feel attacked by, you open yourself up to all the criticism in the world. And I just don't know if I want that heat, just because it'd be annoying. It's already annoying to have people be argumentative in my chat about fantasy bullshit. I don't know if I really want people that first-time chatters to come in and just like try and disagree with me about a video that I made on YouTube or whatever. That seems like not a great way to start my video side of the things that I want to do on YouTube. So be able to take that kind of criticism is tough. I think it is because it's like the thing that I think is maybe the one benefit, or the one thing that maybe is going to make it possible, is that the criticism that I would lay down that is going to be a fix for you being able to charge more is the same advice that will protect you from AI. And so a lot of people aren't scared enough of Fiverr and the bottom of the barrel and the race to the bottom. They're not scared enough of that to change what they're doing, right? Because it's fine. I'll just charge $5 an emote. I'll just charge $20 a 3-hour painting. It's fine. No big deal. I'll just do a character design for $25 and I'll compete with Fiverr. I'll compete with the bottom of the barrel. I'll race to the bottom with everybody, and we'll all lose the race together, but it's fine. They're not scared enough to make a change. But AI seems to be fucking terrifying people to the point where it's like, okay, I'm willing to hear the tough thing to ward myself against AI. And I didn't realize that this wasn't intentional, because when I started doing this shit, AI wasn't a thing, right? But the things that I did that made me protected from Fiverr, the race to the bottom, low prices, all that bullshit, also perfectly has protected me from AI. And I think that's maybe the way to approach it, is how to... I frame it as a video, kind of like lecture, essay, whatever thing, on how to protect yourself against AI art as a professional artist. And hopefully through fucking visual osmosis, people can take the lessons and be like, wait, I bet you could apply this to, like, you know, being able to charge more for your art. And it's not about like trying to charge as much as you can for like the greed monster go burr. It's about charging enough that you aren't fucking perpetually stressed out, burnt out, and not wanting to make art anymore. Because I know what that cycle is like. I remember when I had agreed to so many commissions for such a low rate that I basically burnt. It's one of the only times I've burnt out. You don't burn out because of workload. I work 4 times as hard and as many hours as people who are burnt out that I know. And they like, oh, I work too many hours. I don't think it's hours, because I've been burnt out and worked 4 times as less. And so that's why I know, is because I've been on both sides of the fence. Burnout, I think, comes almost exclusively when the reward for your effort doesn't get met. And if that effort is a half hour or 20 hours a day, if there's not a reward for that half hour, you will burn out. And so a lot of these artists are spending 3 or 4 hours because they can't tolerate, they can't take any longer. And they're still burnt out because you're making like $2 an hour, man. And it's like, of course you're burnt out, because you can't fucking afford health insurance. You can't eat. You don't have a car. You're going to get evicted soon. Your sick mom, you can't pay for her fucking MRI. Your dog doesn't have anything to eat. You have no future prospects because guess what? You make $2 an hour. So no shit, you can only work 4 hours a day. And that's like, I see more artists end their career because of burnout due to them not being able to charge enough to make a living. And sometimes you have to power through. You have to power through and say, I'm learning, I'm getting better, I'm not good enough to charge like a professional rate, so I get it, it's totally fine. I know what that's like, but the problem is that range is so vast, and you can actually, like, the amount of artists that I see that should be charging triple, quadruple, 5, 6 times as much as they charge is so unbelievably common. But at the same time, to directly counter what I just said, is people will often say to you things like, oh wow, you should charge more. Oh my god, you only charge $200. Dude, you should charge double. $400. Boo, you should charge way more. And everyone says that. But let's just say your rent's $1,000 a month and you get 5 clients a month and you charge $200. And they're like, every one of your friends are gassing you up because it feels good to gas your friend up. They're like, oh my god, you should charge double. And you're like, really? And you believe your friends, you trust them, you double your prices. And guess what? You go down to 1 client a month. And sure, that's $400. Great. But where does the other $600 come from? Anyone who's telling you you should charge more without like this demanding hype up that doesn't have like a reasonable progression that keeps you safe, anyone who does that, you should ask them if they're willing to cover the missing expenses. Like, wow, you believe in me? Yes, I believe in you. You think I could get a lot of clients charging double? Yeah, I know you can. Really? Yes. So you're going to pay the rest of my rent for all the money that I don't make when my clients drop me. And it's like, ooh, I don't believe in you that much. It's like, of course. So just on the other side of that, you should always be, I think, cautious of people that are just trying to gas you up and tell you to charge more and more and more. Because it's like, bro, what if your market doesn't want to receive that? So incremental, small jumps that people can accept, as well as marketing and other things part of your business. But it's not apparent to anybody to do that. No one talks about it. And it's like, how would that kind of information be received on a YouTube video? I don't know. So that's why I think about it so much right now. You know? $5 per vote is like 500 bits, right? About there, yeah. I got burnt out doing, less work? Because I undercharged, which made me not put my passion in my projects. I got focused on mass production rather than the art. Leather, oh, I see, okay. Yeah, totally, 100%, dude. Yeah, absolutely, you know? Right, for sure. You know, and when the passion fucking dries up and you just can't, like, your brain needs to see progression, or else your mind cannot overpower your brain. And if your brain has taken in the information, it will take it in, it will weigh the pros and cons, it'll evaluate the usefulness of your endeavor, and if your brain doesn't fucking think that what you're doing is worthwhile, it will do everything to get you to stop. It'll distract you, it'll make you sad, it'll give you anxiety, it'll make you tired physically. It'll do anything it can to get you to stop doing what it doesn't think, what you on a subconscious level don't believe in is worthwhile. And that's an evolutionary feature we developed, not to fucking go climb mountains and hunt goats when there's like bison by the river, man. We naturally selected out of that kind of thing. So you like saying, no brain, I don't care about this. Yeah, obviously discipline is important and you should be able to push through a little bit of, actually quite a bit of that. But I think people undervalue that if you're putting everything you can, you're not making money to like survive off of, if you're putting everything into it and you're just like dying and there's other stresses and people who are counting on you aren't whatever, and you're doing all this other stuff, your brain's going to do everything it can to get you to stop what you're doing, because it's like, it's saying to you, this is stupid, this isn't working, we're not getting anything out of this, stop. But your brain also can't determine or can't differentiate between actually useful activities and not. So if an artificially useful activity, an activity that is artificially useful in your brain comes up that seems more compelling to your brain's going to be like, let's go do that. So enter video games, for instance, for me, right? The sense of accomplishment gained out of like, ooh, having this new collection. Ooh, I got the new mount, bro. I have the highest gear score. I have the best item level. I have the most mythic plus score. I have the most pets. I'm top 100 in the world for pet collections and BF. That kind of artificial, like fake progression, the brain doesn't know the difference. So the brain's just like, yeah, in theory, if we kept working at this whole leatherworking thing or art thing or whatever, yeah, you think it might work out. But dude, this other thing, the dopamine, the serotonin that comes from the status you get from this, way better. So I'm going to make you tired and miserable and everything anytime you try and do this stupid art thing of yours. And you know what's going to be great? Is that cool thing's going to be waiting for us. We're the shit over there. And you're like, but brain, that's a video game. Your brain has no idea. Your brain doesn't fucking know, man. And so it's like one part, for me at least, one part increasing the meaningfulness and usefulness of the activity that is the behavior that leads to the results and outcomes that you want. And one part removing the false, like, it's kind of like food for me. It's the analogy that I think is so perfect. When I started losing weight and trying to like get in shape and shit like that 2 years ago, and I've been on this journey since then, understanding that your brain doesn't understand that the fucking candy bar isn't good. You can tell your brain, you're like, well, the egg whites and, you know, and salad are really good. Your brain's like, but the chemical thing said that the chocolate bar is better. And you're like, silly brain, that's not how it works. Brain, you see, this has protein and this and whatever, it'll make us strong as lean, it's calorie deficit. And your brain's like, yeah, I don't give a shit. The dopamine part of me said, eat the chocolate bar. So I'm gonna make you crave that until you cry, Evan. It's like, I understand that. The same's true with your mind, your mental fucking diet, I think. So it's like, the problem is when I like do take on a little people artist for any amount of time, I'll ask a lot of them. I'll be like, hey, you know, they're like, I don't feel motivated. I can't get myself to do my work. I'm like, great. Do you play a lot of video games? Yeah, I like to play League. How much League do you play? Like probably 3 to 4 hours a day. Great. We're going to go on a League detox. You're not going to touch League for 2 months. And you're going to hate your life for 2 weeks, man, because your brain's going to do everything it can to get you back to the behavior it wants. Obviously, I'm not saying cut out games entirely, but I had to for a good 2 years probably. I didn't pick up a single fucking video game, and now I rubber banded all the other way to the other side, and I knew I was going to. Now I'm having a lot of trouble bringing back video games and things that I love into my life. But you know what? I'm glad I made that change, because if I never made that change, I don't want to know where I'd be. Probably be in the fucking dirt, dog. So it's tough, man, because like if you don't build the thing into your career as an artist, and like a lot of artists that just do not want to increase their like compensation, I don't think they understand. Not saying that they should understand, they're too dumb to understand, but it's never clicked or been taught to them, and it's not intuitive that you charging more is necessary for you to be a real artist, to be a proficient professional that does the art thing every day. Because if there's no reward, it doesn't matter how bad you think you want it, your brain's never going to give you the signals of pursuit towards it. So $400, Mr. SquarePants? Yeah, is that what it is? Made Formula of the Mask. I charged $10 per mask, and I got so bored making the same mask 10 times a day. That sounds rad, though. Like, that sounds actually really cool. But yeah, that's, dude, that's so undercharged, man. Oh my god. Like, I can only imagine how long that would take. I mean, 10 masks per day still, but like, fuck, man. Oh god. Do you like Berserk art? Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind Berserk's like style. It's very atmospheric. I always liked well, I don't know about the shows, but the manga anyway. How you know what your art is worth? Where's the balance? The balance is slow incremental progression. It is so at this point we have to evaluate it like business people. At this point, we're treating our art like a business, and we need to now act on LARP like we have a business. And so there's two sort of things that I think about for this that help me anyway. The first part of LARPing like a business is take a project, any project like a video game, and you think, what is the marketing budget for your video game? Ooh, it's like 40%. That's pretty good, man. So if you're running your art, yourself and art as a business, the first thing is, are you spending 40% of your budget And since you have no leverage, all you have is time. Are you spending 40% of your time on your marketing? So things like making process videos, posting on social media, whatever, man. There's lots of ways to like get yourself out there, to grow your following, to expand your reach, to get people to know who the fuck and what the fuck you are. And if the answer is no, then you need to fire your marketing team and hire a new one. But that's business thing number one. The business thing number two about the value is directly connected to it, where how do you introduce a new product to a market? You see if the market accepts a price point. So you release your art. And you know what? This is when I say incremental things. You don't just charge double. Say, fuck you. All your friends are like, oh my God, you should charge double. Yeah, don't do that. I'm sorry. Because unless your friends are going to pay for your clients, they're like, dude, I'm not paying double for this shit. You can't do it. As you have a larger following, though, as you market better, you can charge more. Because if there's 100 eyeballs on you and one of them is willing to pay the price that you want to charge for something, so you're making livable wage, and that's what it takes. So unfortunately for artists, eyeballs looking at you and your ability to charge more are directly connected, unless you're working for specific types of clients like corporate contract or a very specific niche like D&D characters. Actually, I've always charged a closer to livable rate than other artists my size on social media, because I did something niche that people liked. So that's kind of a bit of a counterpoint to that. But you increase slowly. So if the market has accepted your price point for your product, and you can charge $5 for something, okay, great. Then you're trying 10 the next day, and then you take another commission. And someone says, hey, how much is the commission? You say, it's 15, and they're like, nah. And you're like, okay, then you need to get better at 10. But then someone says, sure, I'll do 15. Well, great. The market's accepted at 15. So now walk into your next commission client with confidence enough to say 15. Right? And then someone else is like, oh, sure. And then you're like, wow, I've gotten 3 commissions at 15. All right, I think I'm pretty good. Like, God, let me try 20. And you slowly creep it up until the market doesn't accept your price point or you're happy. Right? So I had a price point in mind for certain things I wanted to do. And instead of like hitting that price point, I slowly crawled to it. And I think that's the only way you can do it, to be honest, and without risking catastrophically destroying your whatever. Now, if your marketing team has performed really well and your marketing reach has outpaced your incremental increase, then you can probably jump faster. If you're really trying your hardest to get to $50 for a commission because you're like, yeah, it takes me about 2 hours to do this, $50 is 2 hours, $25 an hour, after taxes, $20. That's fine. I could live off $20 an hour. Great. And you really want to get to $50 an hour, then yeah, maybe your reach is big enough that you're like, let me try this. And somebody says, hey, how much would it cost to do this? And you're like, I'm going to say 50. And they're like, ooh, I don't know. And then 3 people later that don't want it, one of them says, yeah, sure. You're like, bingo, the market's accepted it. So I know the price point is reasonable to some people. And there's other things you can do in that entire thing, but it's also dependent on each artist's experience in their communities and whatnot. But I just don't know how to make this all like a cohesive video where I can sort of like say, here's the platform, here's the blueprint that you can follow to do this, so that you're not working for literally $3 to $4 an hour. And because like the problem is, whenever anyone talks in the art community about increasing your prices, there's always met with this like, oh, you're just greedy, you just want money. It's like, no, I want my fucking like dog to eat. Like, what do you mean, dude? My grocery bill's $200 this week or whatever, like where it's not. I think needs to be a disconnection between this like fucking greed shit that needs to be reframed with like, are there people counting on you? Are you not doing things and progressing your life because you don't make enough money to survive off of? And if the answer for anybody, and almost every artist I know that is a self-taught artist kind of trying to make their way, almost all of them, the answer is yes. If you dig deep enough. Well, I still live with my parents and I really like to move out because, whatever, but I can't because I only make, $200 a month making art. How many hours do you work a month? Well, I probably do about 8 hours a day. It's probably 40-hour work week. So you do a 40-hour work week and you make $50 a week? Well, yeah. Okay. We see the problem, right? We see the issue. I'm greedy enough to want more than just surviving. And by the way, that's not a bad thing. So that's the other side of this. If you want to make more money, this is where it depends on why do you want that? And so I think that people don't want to support or accept if you say, I want to make more money because I want luxury goods and to live the high life. Well, if somebody says that, fine. That will put people off if you say that, by the way. If you say that, if you go mask off, you say that out loud, that's going to put people off. But there are artists who are big enough that don't care. There's an artist I know on Twitter that she talked about her prices a little while ago, and she says she charges $5,000 an illustration. She does 4 of those a month. And somebody said in the comments, like, why do you charge so much? And she says, because I have expensive taste. Hey, man, people did not like that, but it's her prerogative. For me personally, I've always viewed money as not an end goal, but a resource. And so people know that as I increase the amount of like money that I make, it increases the ability for me to do bigger projects. When I become I want to be a billionaire. I do. I want to be a billionaire, capital B. I want to wield billions of dollars of value. Why? Because I want jets and yachts and shit like that. I actually don't want any of that. I don't really want to live in a lifestyle where you need other people to help you manage it. I don't want to have someone watching my yacht and have to have someone come in and clean my house. I want to live a simple, modest life where I have what I want around me, my family's close to me, whatever. I want to wield billions of dollars because then I can point $500 million at an RPG, at an MMO, and make it happen. I want to point $250 million at a movie and make it happen. And people are like, that'd be cool, man. An Eldar movie would be fucking sick. And it's like, great. So, you know, the cheer on the fucking billionaire pursuit. You know what I mean? So it kind of depends on if you say that kind of shit. Like, you can say that if you want. People aren't going to like it. I think a lot of people, it's fair to say, like, yeah, I want to buy the Magic the Gathering cards I want to buy, man. So I'm going to charge more than I'm worth. That's totally fine. But if you don't want people to like shit talk you and whatever, when you go mask off like that, you have to say in some ways like a reason why, right? You're more than welcome to not commission her that. Exactly. And the thing is, she still gets the clients. She I think I don't know, one of the criticisms of her in that Twitter thread, I don't remember what the criticism was, but she says, I have a 1.5 year wait list. I don't remember what the criticism was, but it's like, okay, like fucking shred, like go for it. She had like 300,000 Twitter followers and whatnot, and she can leverage that, and people are willing to pay for it. And it's like, that's totally fine, man. And so, but the reason why I don't focus on going above and beyond your livable means is because all I'm trying to do right now is help artists get to livable means. What you do after that, once you can live your life and you can feed yourself and you can like afford to send your fucking kid to daycare and buy your dog the fucking teeth surgery they need, and you can live your life without being scared all the time, you can do whatever you want. You can charge more, you can do whatever, you can blah, blah, blah. I don't care. What I'm focused on in this whole like idea of how to charge more is how to get the artist that works for $2 an hour to the point where they're not scared all the time. Because the problem is there's a lot of great artists out there that stop making art because they're it's too full of anxiety with them. They're just scared all the time. Why are you scared? Well, because I don't have health insurance. That's scary. I don't have a nest egg. I don't have whatever. I don't have a backup fund. What if my rent, if my rent goes up, is my rent $600? My rent goes up to $700, I can't live anymore. And they're scared all the time. So they stop making art, or they don't make their best art because they're just anxious. You can't make art when you're anxious and scared all the time. So I don't know, man. I think it'd be like, yeah, I'm gonna keep trying to figure out how to make that into like a real video, because it's so specific to the artist. I find, you know, is how to help them like get through that or whatever, you know. Too many artists are too apologetic and allow customers to push them around. Yeah, they can swing to the other side though, Ian. Not that I'm like saying you're wrong, because you're absolutely right. The problem is I've also seen the artists that are like, fuck you, I'm a big whatever, screw you, I do what I want. You know, you pay me up front and I maybe deliver your work and then I spit on you. It's like, okay, chill. That's also a very small minority, but it's like a lot of artists will be at the point where they're just apologetic and getting pushed around, and then they'll rubber band all the way over, and it's like, oh, God, you know. But definitely like growing confident that what you can do is like, you know, it's important, man, because so many artists just like aren't making and aren't living up to their possibility of what they could do because they're just scared all the time. And that's like a personal mission for me to fix. I don't know why. Maybe it's fucking stupid, but I don't know, dog. Anyway, I gotta go do my shit before D&D or whatever, bro. It's been a very interesting art business podcast. And I'm glad it's not too boring. So I know a lot of people don't like it when I get deep into the whole like art theory, business, whatever side of things. Because you know, we're about like memes and shit here. But I don't know. I like talking through it once in a while because it helps me formulate the idea on how to teach it better and maybe be of some value. Because that's what I want to do with it. I want to figure out how to like you know when you see somebody doing something and you're like, God, I know exactly what you're doing wrong, and if I could only just adjust this one thing, you'd be so like much better off. And God, it's like frustrating. I see that with people I care about deeply. I care about so many artists in our like little sphere. Obviously, like, I'm not close friends with everybody, but I see artists that I'm like, wait, you got a lot of really cool potential and shit that you're doing. You're actually pretty rad. But, like, why aren't you doing all the things you want to do? Because you're anxious and whatever. I'm like, this is so frustrating. So, very good and much needed pep talk for me. Really? Well, I'm glad there's something useful in there. But, I don't know. Thank you for coming to my Evan talk. Is he finished Sky Knight? Yeah, I'm looking at it probably tomorrow morning or tonight after D&D with fresh eyes. I'm giving my coffee sketches now between 2 and 5 days instead of overnight because I'm catching stuff. I'm catching stuff later on, and I had to message a client, be like, "Oh, I know I gave you the finished thing like 2 days later, but I actually noticed that here's a problem, and and it was kind of embarrassing and whatever, and I hated it. So I'm giving myself longer so that I come back with fresh eyes. But anyway." I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Don't listen to me. I'm not a big artist. I'm a nobody. Who the fuck knows? I have to end anytime I give any advice, I have to end it with that. So, I remind myself that no one should fucking listen to me about anything. But that's just what I think. All right. Okay. I got D&D tonight. If you guys are playing D&D tonight yourselves, because I know a lot of y'all play on Thursdays for some reason, then have a good time, man. I know I'll have the best time and maybe get TPK'd. So we might be drawing a new character for me tomorrow if I don't survive tonight's session. We'll see. But anyway, it's good talking to you guys. Thanks for chilling with me today. Thanks for chilling, Brooklyn. Thank you, Leo. Thank you, Ian. Thank you. I don't understand anything. Thank you, Azalea. Thank you, Guapo. Thank you, Atari. Appreciate having you. Thank you, Aeolus. Thank you, everybody, for chilling with me today. I had a good time. I hope you guys enjoyed your stay, even if it's just for the day. But until next time, I will see you tomorrow. Have a phenomenal, great day. Oh, and thanks, Legion. I didn't say thank you to YouTube chat. I'm the worst streamer I know. I'm the worst streamer I know, and I know no Fox forgiven. So, that's so toxic. Okay, all right. Okay, dude. Okay, I'll see you guys later.
Vilken sån